Well, good morning to all and sundry out there in internet land. How are we all today? Welcome to our Sunday coverage of our 2 days here at the Herts GP 2023. My name's Nick Damon from RC Racing TV. It's lovely to have you with us now and probably for the rest of, well, you might know somewhat, but for most of the rest of the day as we start our fourth visit here at the Herts GP. So what we're just waiting to get going is the next heat. It's going to be the 6 sprint qualifying round 2, 5 rounds of qualifying in total. And then we're going into the first round. Heat 6. There we go. Pretty full heat 6. Buggy round 2. So. Hints and tips from everyone else. Hold on a second, see if I can sort out. But with you all day. Hopefully that's a bit. Yeah, I am low in this. Why am I so low in this mix? It's very weird, isn't it? Very weird for me to be low in the mix. I'm very high in the mix. Let's boost those slightly. Anyway, so I hope you can hear me now and I can talk to you because it's always a good thing. People are coming in. Yes, just get back on what's going on. Hopefully this is now a mix of sound that makes it more exciting to see me. Yeah, so we're going live all day. We have the remaining of heat round 2 qualifying. We have round 3, round 4, round 5 qualifying. And at the end of the day, we have some fun finals. We have a 2-driver, 1-controller race, which just sounds like a recipe for disaster. The reverse track race, which is a recipe for disaster, all these broken A-arms. And then we had the longest tank, which they promised me after last year's disaster they will actually measure it properly. Oh, but I had to point out they had the wrong winner. But, you know, that's just me being a little bit, what can we say? So, plenty of race action. We are just trying to get the... you can see there is the on camera, and we'll follow this car around for a while, see what's going on with it, and we'll obviously pick up a little bit more accurately once we've just got everything up and rolling. But we are here with you all day. Currently, obviously this is the UK, so if you're in Europe, add an extra hour. But yes, if we can hit almost 7 o'clock local time. Good grief! The evenings be gathering in. Let's see, at some point. I need to remember where our second camera is. We've got a couple of cameras, it's very exciting. I think it's coming off here. There we are, bang. There he is. The pink car. We're here thanks to Jim and the team at Herts RC Models. So it's our 4th trip here, and the first one was deep in COVID times. He's now a little bit more relaxed, and everyone's up and enjoying the Nitro racing. 8 heats in total. We've got an e-buggy, and we've got a Truggy heat, and we've got 6 heats. The Truggy heat's in the middle, so e-buggy is heat 1, and Truggy's heat 5. So this has been on, and then we have a total of 8 heats, 6 of those being buggy. But so it's a good mixture of vehicles to enjoy. This fine sunny day. It's a slightly better day than I thought. Luckily it wasn't yesterday. Yesterday was these huge squally showers we had. But today, much more pleasant weather. Temperature about 20-21 degrees. It's kind of a bit of cloud, bit of sun. It's quite nice, really. And drivers all enjoying themselves at the moment. So I will identify this car if I can work out where it is on the track. That's the first thing. Oh, it's there. Right, that's interesting. First time I looked at the window, actually. The track's quite similar to the previous years. There always little slight tweaks Jim's telling us. So that is car number. I've not bothered putting numbers on my car. And there appears to be a lack of numbers on a lot of the cars, actually. So there's going to be a conversation had any second now. Some of them have got 3 numbers on, some haven't. Well, they've stuck them on the tail. That's 4, that's 7. So this is obviously our first major Nitro race for some time. So actually we're with car, I think it's car 14 or 15. I don't think it's a 15 car. It's a good start, isn't it? The car doesn't actually exist. I might go away and have a bit of a car. No, we don't. What we definitely need, everyone has numbers on their cars, otherwise I can't tell you who they are. Obviously, back as usual, we're back in the UK, so if you have any desire to see a particular friend of yours, you know where they are, then just drop us a line and we'll get ourselves over there. And we'll try and show them. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, to share the stream and then come over to if you're watching on Facebook, share the stream and then come over to YouTube, as that makes it a bigger party for all of us enjoy a big party. So it's the start of a big month of Nitro RC action. We literally go from this event on Monday, so we fly out on Wednesday for the Nitro Euros. So over in Redovan, and that will be on live Thursday, Friday and Saturday. And then we have another event at the end of the month, which I'm not actually sure whether we'll be bringing you coverage of the Electric Buggy World Cup from Portugal on the penultimate weekend of this month. And the last weekend of the month we have another event, which I'm not sure is officially announced yet, but we have a huge amount of RC action for you of an off-road, both electric and nitro format, coming up on RC Racing TV's various channels over the next few weeks. So I think we're now up and running as best we can, and because of that I think what we'll probably do is we will just have a quick shufty and see who's saying hello to us in the chat. And so it's hello to Steve Charles. I just saw Steve Charles 2 minutes ago. Hello to Karen Carter, one of our RCTV heroes. Hello to Oliver Verda, who's also two of our heroes already. Hello, how are you? Hero-tastic. Hello, muy buenas, says Model Esfacchio Racing TV. Hello to you. It's great to have all of you with us. And as I say, if you're interested in seeing your friends, well, we can show you your friends for a small charge, which is 1 like on it's 1 message on YouTube. So Heat 7 is about to start. There's Heat 6 coming to a start. There's the drivers, and still with all the dividers, which initially went in for COVID, and they had perspex as well, but it's now just there because people don't like each other very much around here. So Heat 7 will be up next of 8. So we're getting towards the top of the table as far as the buggy drivers are concerned. You've got Damien Tigwell in 1, Daniel Thorne in 2, David Rose in 3, Charlie Thompson in 4, Nathan McLaughlin in 5, Michael Daniel is in 6, Dave Shed 7, Callum McLaughlin is in 8, Dave Gibson is 9, Matlock is 10, Ben Billing is 11, James Clark is 12, 13 is Briam? Grief, not a great start, isn't it? Liam Brocklehurst. I'll start again. And 13 is Liam Brocklehurst. And 14, Jim Thompson. Jim, of course, is the man who runs Herts Models and runs his club in this meeting. Dipti Panat says, hi. Hi, Dipti. How are you? Good to have you all with us. Just a quick check there to see what everything's still working. It's still working. It's marvellous. Okay. So if you have a request for any of these people who are in these heats, well, just zoom it in, because who knows, we might just show it. No, we'll do. We're desperate for your help. So, getting ready to release. The timing, the countdown clock stopped. That's a bad sign. That sounds like they've actually decided to not have some countdown clock for some reason. That was a problem. So heat 7, revving and ready to go. A big change actually since the last couple of years is that everyone now has a high vis on. This never used to be the way. It used to be, you know, but now every marshal, every pitman and every driver is all wearing a high vis. It's a very fluorescent look to RC racing these days. So a minute and a half to get rolling. Some chaos on this corner. No, they're not counting yet. So the actual timing, which is the marvellous BBK. So I apologise for the timing looking blocky and unpleasant, but it's the best you can do with it. It's 2011 it last time it was updated, so it's a 12-year-old, 13-year-old system, and I think the internet has kind of improved in the last 13 years. Yeah, so do our best. The information is there, perhaps not presented in the way we'd like to when we're dealing with our usual people. So let's see if we can pick somebody up. Ash, I'm not sure you want to pick up. Just somebody I can actually read a number of would be a great start, because I'm old. So somebody's going to come past me very soon would be I go with. So, probably. What is this one here? I need to work out where this is great. We come to, you have to work out where these cars are on the track. Right, he's up there at the top left-hand corner. Okay. So we are with this very exciting orange and brown car number. I think that's 10. Pretty sure that was number 10, which is Matlock, which is a great name for a TV detective and for a racing driver. So round he goes. Up and away into the double and then to the far right of the track. Quite a bit this is familiar from before. Something a little bit tightened up, I think. This track here, this double here, looks a bit narrower than it has done. And of course with the AstroTurf section. Short double, up and over the bridge coming now. And they've got kind of a drop down before a long power section through the bank curve. And heavy on the brakes before the tiled section. That's timing and scoring just there underneath the camera, and then down the main straight. Slightly lower and shorter bank, sharp right, then over the carpet. Is it a triple? Yeah, it is now. And they turn again on pavement up over that double, and they come into the fixed camera. There we go. That's our special detail camera, away onto the wooden slats. Up and away, a bit overtaking done by the orange. I'm kind of now doubting it is Matlock, but I'm just going to stick with the fact that was a 10. And give you a very brief view of the car. Only got a single number. Still can't tell. They're going to put more. They are going to put more numbers on there. I don't have a progress bar either with this particular system, so it's your guess is as good as mine in many ways. Let's watch FJ, says Nathan Organ. So who would FJ be? none of the people in this heat I would go for, because no one has initials FJ. So, bit of a hint. If you write down who it actually is you want to see, rather than making it some form of test, probably things are slightly better. Okay, drop back one, Ash. And this is car number. It's got number of his tail. It's kind of a 9. He's having a bit of a... He stopped. Right, pick up the red one, who I didn't see the number of. This is going very well, isn't it? This is an excellent start for the Nick Damon Identifying Car competition. Also, he hasn't got 3 numbers on either. I'm going to register. I'm actually going to register a complaint in a minute and ask everyone to have 3 numbers on their car. Interesting, all the cars we're not covering I can read numbers for. This could be some sort of psychological issue with my brain. So right to the top of the circuit, whatever this car number is. He's actually got no numbers on, which is ridiculous. Drop back one, Ash, this blue car, which is car number, again, can't tell. Right, this is not going to work at all. We're going to have a very severe conversation with people about this. Because I just can't. Most of them have got like a number on the nose, which is very hard to read. It's on the double-digit numbers. And it's also some of them are occluded by the suspension towers, so it's going terribly well. Oh, that's a crash in front of Ash. Crash in front of Ash. Poet didn't know it. Dave Gibson. Can't wait to watch myself in. Oh, FJ. Oh, right. Yes, right. I know it is Dave Gibson. Yes, it's Fat Jesus. Isn't that what you're talking about now? But number 9. With no road progress bar, this could be an interesting attempt to find number 9 by the end of the race. Very exciting. No one's got enough numbers on, and I don't know. Well, I've watched 3 cars now looking for number 9. 6. 2 is going very well. Welcome back to live coverage, Nick. The desperate wait for the car to come past. 7. This is pretty much up to poker, because I've been watching this one position for goodness knows how long without seeing the car. And with about 3 numbers I can't actually read. So this could be absolutely pointless. It's going to be a left to the edges about this one. Actually, Dave Gibson's not running, that's one of the reasons, I don't think. I think Gibson, Billing and Tomlinson stopped. Look out for the bright pink Peugeot e-buggy and the berry purple. Berry purple says Innovate Ham. So the berry purple, very accurate description. Where is Ash at the moment? He's going to have to do some angling of the screen. These things you find out as soon as you start. You think everything's marvellous. And you suddenly realise that several things aren't quite working as you would like them to. Just when you start broadcasting. It was fine when I was sitting down and relax earlier, but now I can't see a bloody thing. Honestly. So just coming to the end of this one. This blue car. Trying to link my eyes with the camera. They're at very different angles. Ash is off the far left of the track. I'm just by pit entrance, actually. The car went weird. That is kind of a 7. He's got 3 numbers. So that was Dave Shed in this blue machine. Thanks, Dave, for having 3 numbers on your car. It's all going very well. So next up will be the nominal top heat for this sort of round, heat 8. And we go straight into the next round qualifying with an e-buggy. So nice and quiet for a second. Isn't really any easier to see. So Shed. top car. Just about to finish his last lap, I think. There he is. No cars that haven't got 3. Oh, far the car I couldn't see the number because he didn't have his roof. This is going to be a big conversation about numbers, that's for sure. So that is the end of 7, and that was won by Callum McLaughlin. 8 laps in 6 minutes 20.8. It's a long lap here. Brocklehurst was second, Shedd was third, Michael Daniel was fourth, Matlock fifth. Jim Thompson, our host, was 6th. James Clark was 7th. Damien Tigwell was 8th. Daniel Thorne was 9th. Dave Rose was 10th. McLaughlin was 11th. Gibson 12th. Billing 13th. And Charlie Tomlinson was 14th. Wait 1 second, I'm going to go moan. Right, I've moaned. Yeah, it's been announced now. I've made my point. I need 3 numbers, love. I'm so special. But I need those numbers because I can't see a damn thing. So, right, next heat is heat number 8. And that's Billy Grinley in 1. Michael Waller in 2. Darren Haydenball in 3. Caden Stenhouse in 4. Lewis Jones is 5, Max McDonald 6, Charles Goodwin is 7, Graham Allsop, Sloppy is number 7, sorry. No, I got the numbers wrong. It's 8. Dylan Saunders is 9, Kevin Brunston is 10, Toby Nichols is 11, Chris Grimes is 12, Josh Graham is 13, and Sean Berryman is 14. And those are your runners for this heat. The last of round 2. I think you're doing emergency 3 numbering. So, hi to everyone. Have you got any? Now, let me just obviously whilst we're in the heat, there's a couple of things you can do. One of which, of course, is support RC Racing TV. Becoming RC Racing TV hero. You get a set of stickers. You get a priority. We kind of treat you as our kings, our heroes, and in answering your questions. And the other thing, of course, you can obviously do. I don't think I've linked in, which I hopefully, possibly, if Matt's still listening, he'll be able to do, is linked in the links into the merch, of course, we have now, RCTV merch. So there's all little things I don't know how to do, so I'm sure that Matt can add those to. He's very clever. So he may well just stop listening at this point and go, oh God, it's just rambling on again about numbers. But yes, there's a good selection of merch and t-shirts and that sort of thing. So that's all good. Hello to everyone who's with us in the morning. We're going to build slowly today. The news and finals later. And of course it's finals all day tomorrow. Bank holiday Monday, of course, in the UK, if you're not listening in the UK. Final bank holiday of the year, well, final bank holiday the main part of the year for us, because we do get Christmas Day. So that's why you're seeing qualifying today and finals on Monday if you're outside the UK. That's a bit odd. Why is that happening? Don't these people do any work? Well, the answer is no, they don't. So Ash is up at the top of the corner, go to the internal sweep left, and then they come back towards the commentary box over that double. And then left hand up and over the, quite slowly over the AstroTurf, and then turning sharply over the bridge. Coming down and put the power down on the bank corner. Quite a lot of the corners have a bit of helping hand banking. And say that is car 8. I think it is car 8. So that is going to be Callum McLaughlin. No, it's not, 'cause that's the previous heat. Car 8 is going to be Graham Allsop. So Allsop is the first person. I think Allsop actually went over before he actually got. I'm not sure if he's actually let a lap being counted. We'll find out in a second. So also over that short. Oh, it'll be open. It's not one counted. Let's see if this works, shall we? It's a replay. Look at that first replay of the day, and it's Graham Allsop getting it all wrong. So turning as he is, so he turns the home over the start finish. We do a rumble strip there. Over that tightening concreted barrier. Double single. Well, you couldn't take a triple unless you had a jet powered car, so it's a double single over that carpeted undulations. There's a bit of wood. There's always been a little section. I think it's not always moved, or they've moved the track round. That section, those section of logs has been here in all the 4 events we've done. I think there was a double log section at one point. I have to talk to Jim about the evolution of the track. But I'm pretty sure it was a double log session, and now it's just a single log. So mud. There's actually 5 there, but it's really 4, isn't it? 2 and 2. Down the straight. Allsop putting in a lap of, he says, 45.99. So, drop back 1, Ash. And I'll hopefully get the number. No, I won't get the number. I think it might do. It's Carl 1. I have got the number. Result. That's Billy Grindley in the multicoloured car. Bit of orange, white, and green. Grindley powering back towards me. Doesn't know I'm here, but he's come back towards me. There's a double there. Had quite a bit of practice yesterday. It wasn't as much as they wanted because there were some showers, some very heavy scattered showers. One of them scattered itself very heavily on the track, and that lost them, I think, about a round of practice. They only had a couple of rounds in the end, because of course these oiled tracks do have the water tend to sit on them as well. Quite a lot of natural surface here, but dried out quickly. One of the advantages of these heavy summer showers in the UK is actually normally it's warm enough to run back off again, unlike the showers you get in December, which take 4 days to dry off, and then it's already rained again by then. The reason I know that is I spent most of December and January and half February trying to put 600 miles on my bike, so my motorbike, so I could do its first service, and trying to find a dry day when it was above 8 degrees, because below that, it's basically the rest of the hypothermia is blooming difficult. You just watch the day get down, and go on, dry it. No, it's still don't. Oh, it's dry. No, it's too cold. So yeah, so my advice to you is don't buy a bike in December that needs running in for 600 miles, because that's really high nothing. Should manage to get it done in the end though. It's fine now. Tried it yesterday, very nice in the sun. And it rained on me again because of these scattered showers. But hey ho, you know, it's England. What are you going to do? It's wet. Can we watch Dylan Saunders, last year's runner-up? We probably can if I could work out. There's 3 things I need to do now. First, we'll try out his car number 9. I need to work out who car number 9 is, and then I need to get Ash to him, which is several different concepts straight away. So I'm still looking for number 9, so it's quite a bit this. Here's the one we're with, so stay with him for a second and try and find doing Saunders. Apparently it was a run-up last year. Kenny Clancy one, he's not here this year. Okay, Ash, it's the green car going down the main straight now, up and over the concrete banking, and that's number 9. There he is, coming straight toward you, going to burn on the barrel of the camera. Hopping over and straight into our mini camera. Bit of wood there you see on the exit on the right. There's Grimley. Not Grimley, sorry, this is Dylan. Really rate. No, he's a bit behind everyone, so not quite. It's really quite hard to tell because this is BBK timing, which is a bit akin to having a, I'll be polite, I suppose. It's a bit akin to having a clockwork West clock when you can get like having a 1957 Timex on your wrist rather than an Apple Watch, really, as far as what it can achieve and what it can do. But a lot of people swear by it, and I think probably, in fairness to the guys who invented it a long time ago, it was great. People understand it, but it's got a lot of shortcomings when you come to the digital age. Not so much from just using it for an event, but when you start trying to work with it, wasn't designed in a time when that was happening. You know, it was designed in 2011. We were the first people to live stream RC racing, and that wasn't until 2013. 2013, one or two. So 2013, wasn't it? So you're looking at you are with the pioneers of radio controlled. Well, you're not, because you've got live RC. I'll start again. We were the first people to live stream on YouTube, actually. RC, whereas of course Live RC were streaming on their own channels for a while before that. I think they started. I think Brandon started doing live in about 2008, I think. But obviously that was behind a paywall, and that was on a specialist network, because we made it free to air. It's interesting now. It's all free to air. So I wonder why that is. Anyway, so just running with Dylan for the last couple of laps. Go. He's actually been scored in second behind Lewis Jones, so Lewis Jones got a couple of seconds on him. But this lap is counting. So as he goes to the far end of the track, through the headphone on the camera, you can see how it jiggles the car when they go over the rumble strips. And looking to get Lewis Jones Lewis going to get a 9 actually. So Lewis is going to 9. I'm not sure if Dylan will. He's on the cusp of getting a 9. Which is going to be a problem, because he might run out of actual race time to get the 9. Pops over. Yep. Keep going. He's done it by half a second, so this has got another lap. Extends this race. You can see it's already a minute and 7 seconds after. It's actually officially the 6 minutes to run out, because he started towards the back and just clipped it. You know, with the way Nitro start, you just start the clock, and the next time you cross is when your time 6 minutes starts. You get moments like this where Dylan could get something, almost extend this period by almost 2 minutes just by doing the 2 laps. Ooh. Car, the rear of the car was having a big conversation with overtaking the front of the car then. Slowly against it between them, but get it going, rock and rolling. Dylan now takes it over the line and goes straight in the pits with a kind of an aggressive, I think I've gone a bit slower than that, but in the end he is 4 seconds off. So the winner was Lewis Jones on a 9.641, Sanders a 9.645, Allsop 8.65, 8.67 Billy Grinley, 8.68 for Kevin Bruns, Dan Hayden Ball 8.614, Josh Graham 8.620, and then it's Charles Goblin, Max McDonnell, Toby Nicol, Caden Stenhouse, and Michael Waller, Chris Grimes, and Sean Berryman did not make the trip. They didn't even start the trip. Ian Wright, keep an eye on Darren Hayden Ball, which I would not be keeping him. We'll pick him up next time round. Okay, so that's the end of round 2 of qualifying. So we will be starting back up with round 3 very, very soon, which actually starts with the single e-buggy heat. There's a single e-buggy heat. I'm giving us a little bit of a respite. So round 3 is scheduled to go off actually in about 10 minutes time. So there's a short break till round 3. It's a 5-minute break. So this gives me a chance to check a couple of things. Hello to Fernando Almeida. How you doing? Right, everyone watches on Facebook. So we're going to go into e-buggy next after a couple of minutes. We've actually been more than a couple of minutes of quiet. It's quiet now, and then even more quiet. Okay. Right, so back in a couple of seconds. I will be with you in about 2 minutes. Oh, it's quiet, isn't it, when the engines aren't running and there's potential of getting some e-buggy action. It's like I can myself breathe. I think it's putting me off. I'm sure it's putting you off as well. Okie dokie. Some updates going on. Some technical stuff happening. Don't forget to tell me who you'd like me to follow. Well, not me, it's Ash is doing the work. Who you'd like us to follow. So it's going to be Darren Warburton in 1, SJ Chartner, Steve Chartner in 2, Cara Llewellyn in 3, Paul Tapsell's going to be in 4, Nigel James in 5, Darren Lewis in 6, Martin Purvey in 7, Darren Keeples 8, Carl Barber 9, Liam Brocklehurst back out again after so short a time. He's in 10, Ben Billing I think was in the last 8, and he's in 11. Luke Pini is 12, Alex Reevy is 13, Henry Tonkinson is 14, and Peter Van Tonder is 15. So there's actually 15 runners in the single e-buggy race. So we've got this one, and we have a couple more buggies, and then heat 5 of this round will be the single round of Truggy. So we have got all 3 running again. I'm not sure, now Truggies, now it'd be interesting to see whether we have both e-Truggies and IC Truggies, which we have had in the past. A nice ability to completely compare and contrast the 2 types of motive force for the Truggies. Just waiting for this small break to be over. At the end of the next round, there's a slightly longer break for lunch, so we'll go on to a pause at that point. Yeah, then we have the final round, and then, of course, after that, we have the fun finals. 2 driver, 1 controller. That's where one driver does the throttle and one driver does the steering. I think last time, there was a couple of the kids who basically managed to be almost as quick with the two of them doing it than the most drivers were just on their own. Reverse track, which is interesting, but more a recipe for crashing the cars, because obviously the circuits aren't always designed to go both ways, and the longest tank, which is always quite fun, and hopefully we measured correctly. Lee Max, can you follow Liam Brocklehurst? He's the fastest Crocs wearer. That's a big statement. There's a lot of Croc wearing in the States, you know. There's very few people with covered shoes in large swathes of the USA, so the fastest Crocs racer is a bit of a statement. Liam is kind of a 10 in the next one, the e-buggy. I do remember talking about was he not allowed to marshal, certainly not electric, open shoes. I remember actually multiple 4-time world champion Mark Reinhard was unceremoniously told to remove himself from marshalling because he had flip-flops on and had to get covered shoes. So even the best are relaxed in their footwear. Must be very difficult if you're racing in Australia. It must be a nightmare to find someone who isn't wearing flip-flops or a Croc. I don't think the Australians own any covered shoes, do they? It's unlikely. So light breeze. We've got a single man as a crowd. There's a man, or the crowd is one bloke sitting on a very nice, quite comfortable, collapsible chair. I think he's been joined by his kids actually, but he's got himself a prime position on the top of the hill there. There's people who, you know, relax well. Chris Lovell. Afternoon, Chris. And it's the morning. Where's those? No, it's not actually right. It's 12 minutes in the afternoon. We're already. There we go. So we have shots of relaxed man on the right there on his phone. He has the collapsible chair. Looks like he's been to the gym recently as well. Now he's the start. Now he knows he has covered shoes too. So that man is not a man who's going to be a Croc wearer. I bet. I don't know. Are they sliders? No, they are, aren't they? Sliders with big Nike signs on the front of them. Oh dear. So he certainly look relaxed. Now the only thing is, if he's actually on his phone watching this broadcast, he's going to get a shock at it because he can see himself. But no, that's fine. A couple of cars, these electric cars, are kind of abandoned on the track there. You know, they can get going anyway. No, it's the advantage of electric. You haven't got to stick them on the starter and whiz them up. They just get going anyway. Chris, at least it's not raining. Yes, absolutely, Chris. At least it's not raining. As I said, the last time I tried to do a live commentary from the UK, it got rained off down in Brookthorpe, which was a pity because we had a fantastic first day. It was really, really good fun, and we were building up to some fantastic finals. Track was great. And it just rained. It rained heavily overnight, and we almost got it going, and then it rained heavily again, and they had to call it. And unfortunately, it did dry out after that. I don't know whether it actually dried. I don't know whether it actually dried out enough to race, but it's kind of irritating. It stopped raining and it just eased back, and then he was kind of driving home. And thinking, this is going to be dry, is it? But I think the cars would have been unable to drive. They would have destroyed the track when it was so wet. But yes, that was disappointing at Brookthorpe at Easter. But we did get one good day's racing. You can watch that. It's actually obviously on the RC Racing TV YouTube. It's back on the archive, and you can see our fun day racing down at Brookthorpe. So there is a problem, of course, with outdoor racing anywhere in the world. You struggle with the weather. Hi, Chris. I know you tried, mate. I still really enjoy the weekend, to be honest. It was we couldn't get a denouement to the finals. Yeah, even when you get to a nice slightly wet race and all the cars end up brown, that's always quite amusing. So they just get covered in dirt. Hello to Steve Manwaring, how are you? Manwaring? It's Mannering, isn't it? Not Manwaring, I should know. Steve Mannering. Okay, it's electric. Let's see if we can find Darren Hayden Ball. No, with Chris Lovewood. I can't remember who we asked. Liam Brocklebank, wasn't it, who we asked for? Car number 10, Liam Brocklehurst. Now, this first car goes back, has not got the 3-number instruction. Next car is pacing the wrong way. Hasn't got it either. Okay, it's the orange and blue car going back towards you now, Ash. Here's the 10. That's it. Up towards the top of the circuit. Don't think it's actually started yet, has it? No, we'll start next time round. This is a freebie. The traffic ahead of him. Wow, that is a real one-can paint job. They're not even bothered masking off the windows of that pink car. Blimey, that is, what's the word for it? Relaxed painting concept. So somebody's not particularly bothered about the aesthetics of the car. I mean, it's fair enough doing a one-can, but not even covering the windows. Blimey. That's low rate even by me. Even I would do more than that. So, Brocklehurst now around the up and over the bridge. Now they power the thing back down. It's got a bit of action in front of it. Obviously, this is quite a mixed ability. This is just one heat of e-buggy. So, from the greatest to the most club racery, they'll be in the same heat. Up over this triple, but it's double single. And back away. Out on the rumble strips. A bit of angled bouncing there. Drifting wide. Oh, there we go. At the moment, this is the man who's leading after one lap into his first lap, and that 4 or 5 seconds faster than anyone else. Darren Warburton is there or thereabouts, a couple of seconds slower. Just drop back 1 to the green car, Ash, and let's see who that may be. If he's got 3 numbers, we'll know. It's kind of a 2. Well, how polite of him to put numbers on it. And that's SJ Chantler, Steve Chantler, in the green machine. A bit of hard rear braking there. Just didn't really go for that one, did he? Over the going back towards. You don't think that part of the track, I think historically the issue is you can jump the double width, but it's braking and turning that's the issue, because you're facing a bank of earth rather than anything easy to just go slightly wide on. Oh, that's not. Oh, well done, SJ. Complete turn. See him do it again. He's going to loop. Oh, and on the wheels. So if he hadn't hit the centre of the corner there, he would probably have lost absolutely no time at all. So he's currently scored in 5th. Drop back 1 to the white and pink car, which I think is 8 or 9. I'm not quite sure which one it is. We'll get him when he comes past the line in a second. Relaxed man is Liam's brother-in-law. Okay. He couldn't be bothered to paint it, but I think it is. Well, we'll have a look at that car before the end, because it is remarkably unstructured in its painting. I'm just going to identify this one. So up and to the top again, then power it down. Let's hop up and down to the brick structure, and it is car number 9, and that is Carl Barber. With a quite attractive scheme. Well, we went very wide there, lost a lot of time. They just drifted down the hill. So I think what we'll now do, Ash, is if you wait underneath you, there is a a fluorescent pink car that is just fluorescent pink. And we're going to pick him up because I can't even read the number because he's got one number on his roof. If you can get tight on him, Ash, he hasn't bothered masking the windows off. He has literally just taken the body shell, vaguely cut it out, and painted it pink. So when you get rescued in a second, you see there is no numbers, and there are no windows open on the car, and then he just stuck a number right on the roof, which no one can read. So I feel like a kind of a disapproving school teacher at the moment, but it is very much a case where you're thinking, honestly, I think you should do better. I think it could do better. I think you'd have to say on that one. There's nothing wrong with a one cam, but oh, that was a good backhanded bit of marshalling, wasn't it? And the car's gone. No, it's not working anymore. We'll never know who it is, because unless you get close enough, if you read the number, we'll never know who that is. No. Oh well. Pick up something coming near you, Ash. That's car 2. Most people have had him before. Wait. Next car past, which is your blue and white car, hasn't got 3 numbers on, so shouldn't really get covered, to be honest. And won't be. I can't read the number, not being shown. Don't worry that one either, Ash. Okay, the red one, the red and white car, I think is number 8. I could be wrong, because again, they've only got one number. That could be Darren Keeble. In the red into the white. As the noise in the background starts, because they're all revving up. Car 11, Ben. Ah, that's who it was, in the pink. Oh no, what you want, car 11, Ben? You have to assume he did it at the track this morning, otherwise no excuses, Chris. I couldn't agree more. There's no excuse for not masking out the window. Oh, hang on. It's actually car number 14. It's just been brought back in a depressed way. It's car 14, which is Harry Tompkinson. So Harry Tompkinson is the relaxed man of colour. Ring things in. So people ending their race, including Keeble. Keeble's finished. It's a Brockenhurst against Billing battle. Darren Warburton also in on the action. Ian Wright, I've done one colour shells before, usually with a new car. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with the one can. It's just the fact they didn't mask the windows off, because that's not hard to do. That's like that's a minute. Outside 2 minutes. Just to mask it off, but not bothering to mask it off. You kind of go, it's a little bit kind of. Well, yeah, it's not down to me. I am not the colour police, but I would say that potentially that was a little bit on the. But yeah, he could have turned up this morning. There could have been a problem. He had to get a body on as quickly as possible, so he just sprayed it one colour. Now, if any of your friends are here at this event and you're watching, can you tell us put 3 numbers on their car, please? Make things ever so easy for us. So, that's the last of the electric cars trundles off into the sunset. We're getting ready for going back to Nitro. Morning all, says Jonathan Wolf. Morning, Jonathan, says me. Actually, it's afternoon, though. We will discuss it. It was actually afternoon. So, it'll be Alan Paver in 1, Steve Mannering in 2. Alan Ratcliffe in 3. He's got a grout now, blimey. William Chapman in 4. George Bazkozos in 5. Danny Lewington in 6. Travell Richards in 7. Craig Homer in 8. Paul McDowell's 9. Joss Hooper is 10. Yusuf Ali Bernard is 11. David Ritchie is 12. Linda Joyner is 13. And Mark Gaddett is 14. So got 14 in this one. First of there's 6 buggy heats. And this is the first one. here in Wright. It's early morning here in California. It is early morning. It's 4 in the morning, isn't it? Blimey. Not missed in the rain. I think California had a terrible storm, hasn't it? I know California's a very big place. Some parts of California had a very, very awful storm recently. Just dropped me clipboard, nightmare. So just waiting for the cars to hit the ground. I'm trying to tie up. I think I've lost the ability to quite lay stuff out probably. I'm getting slightly tied up in my own cables at the moment, which is nothing new. People know me on television cables many times. Oh, I see what the problem is. See what the problem is. Got stuck on something else. There we go. Oh, I've released them. Released them, so it was marvellous. So cars are rolling. The first car is this orangey yellowy car, and it's got one number, but I can't read that one number, which is number 9, and that will be car number 9 of Paul McDowell. So McDowell running a little bit. At the front of the pack, but they're not only counting yet, so it's a few seconds before it goes over. It might, yeah, it's 10 seconds, so you should actually, next time it goes over, it'll start counting. Okay, so this will be counted because he's going to cross the line any second now. And there he goes. So down the main straight. Here comes the concrete bank turn. It's kind of now quite a... Oh, it didn't go well. I'll spare him the replay. So actually qualifying, struggling after 2 corners. He's never great grip roll there. And the exit of... here he comes underneath the... Oh, no, that's facing the wrong way. This has not been the greatest performance by a car appearing on TV for first... Oh dear. You pretty much forget this first lap. Spectacular. So the double AstroTurf onto the tiles, then you've got a double onto the rod, moving through the and up and over the bridge. And now this second half of the lap's way better than the first half. But the net effect of that was it was quite a long lap. There's a few fellow stragglers here in this first heat, as you'd expect. No. Let's catch them out. But the point is, you've got to try and stop. You've got to jump it and land it and turn it, and that can be a struggle for even the best of the drivers. Oh no! Come back and. I think possibly we should leave the poor man alone. Also, he might wear out my replay drive. Right. Okay. Yeah, this is just. Let's take that car. There's a car going past me. I'll take that one. Ash, let's leave Paul for this. And that is car number 4. Man with 2 numbers. That's nearly enough. And that being car number 4 is William Chapman. Good old Bill Chappers there. bit of a struggle at the camera corner. Oops, that's not a camera that exists. Holding the black screen there, I pressed the wrong button. Chat and get yourself sort of slightly involved in a battle with the fellow fluorescent winged car. I've now got another car, so yeah, this is the problem is trying to get yourself a clean bit of track isn't always easy when people are emerging, and again, being the first heat is going to be the biggest variance in times amongst the faster and the slower of these. Ooh. About one, because I think that is actually the car one, the yellow and blue car. There's a big kerfuffle going on at that corner at the moment. The yellow and blue car's one. That's Alan Paver. There's a car grenades itself. Well, Paver's keeping it on the pavement, isn't he? Oh no, that's famous last words there. He was keeping it on. Well, he didn't come off the pavement, just hit a barrier. So I think this is the issue. So it's very hard. Yeah, you think, oh, I'll get myself some clear space, but suddenly there's 5 cars there in 3 or 4 seconds of a track that these guys are taking 55 seconds a minute. And you think, well, that's not possible, but it's all clumping. It's the weird methodology of clumping that happens in all forms of motorsport, whereas you've got like a 5 second, you've got enough cars to have one every 3 seconds, one every 4 seconds. You'll still have 6 of them, the things you can throw a blanket over. Right. Oh, no. That's going over. Oh, well done. Covered it. You swap cars, I think. Oh no, I'm doing you wrong there. I should not swap cars. I just looked at the wrong car there on the picture. Okay. There's overtaking there. Swinging through. And Paver. Leave him when he gets underneath you, Ash. This car now, the blue and the red one underneath you, which is kind of a 10, which is why obviously I could see it had 3 numbers. So he gets the coverage. It's Josh Hopper, who's Josh Hooper, sorry, I think, who's currently running in second. Up the inside, up and over the double with the big rise. There's the TV car. I didn't press the button, that is the TV hairpin. And now the short double where you got to try and stop and turn. Do a good job on that one. Slightly overshooting a few of the corners, but that's better than hitting them. Again, it's 3 in a row. He's just not quite got. Just trying to send a postcard the apex really more than anything else. Oh, that was unlucky. Because neither those 2 accidents had nothing to do with him, but he had to try and navigate his way through and just got caught up on the centre of the mound delineating the corner. There goes the lap. There's Paver. His last lap, which is counting for him. Very nicely. A little drift wide there, and we can come round. Bollard, effectively. Not long to go. Just down the straight and underneath young Ash, and he will be completing his 3rd round of qualifying. Oh, right at the last minute. Right at the last minute, he wasted a couple of seconds there, but that's fine. He still scored 2nd. So it was Danny Lewington who won that one with a 7 laps, 6 minutes 10. Josh, who we got on camera still, was 2nd with 7 in 6:26. He's still ahead of Alan Paver, who we also looked at, on 7, 6:28. And then we got George Baskozos, Travell Williams, Travell Richards, William Christopher. Don't know otherwise. I'm not quite sure how I've lost the ability to read, to be honest. Because William Christopher is not here. William Christopher was the actor who played the Reverend in MASH. And it's actually William Chapman, but there we go. Alan Ratcliffe is in 7th. Mark Garrett, then it's David Ritchie, Ulif Alf Bernard, Paul McDowell, Steve Mannering, Lyndon Joyner, who then managed to get a couple of laps, and then it was Craig Homer, who did not start this particular round. Okay, then we have a little break till Heat 3. Everyone likes a little break. I was going to say the crowd's building, but it's not really, just sitting closer together. There's a couple of parents with 4 children, but they were there on that bank beforehand. The guy with the sliders, I think he's still on his phone, so I'm not sure he's playing Candy Crush. I don't know. He's off his phone now. Looks very comfortable. I wonder if I can make Ash cry. I just think I might say every start of every single heat I'm going to go, we'll go racing on the sound of the toad. Oh dear. Ashley's our cameraman, by the way. Super cameraman Ash. Someone keep. We're actually where we're based. If you see the Herts RC models advert on the right-hand side of the screen, we're actually in that hut. So we're a little bit as far as you can go towards the. It's like where I actually am is slightly off-screen to the right. Whereas Ash, of course, is effectively looking over the timing scoring. So we're 90 degrees opposite. So that's why slightly his view is often slightly different to mine. So man, getting it so outside. He loves a bit of rev. I love a bit of revving, is what he's saying. Let me rev it some more. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not very impressive, is it? I'm impressed by that, that's for sure. It don't impress me much. Right, so runners and riders for the upcoming heat number 3. It is going to be in 1, Stuart Jameson. In 2, Morgan Baldry. In 3, Lewis Trafford. In 4, Martin Walters. 5 is Lee Carleton. 6 is Alistair Shah. 7 is William Carolan. Then we've got Vidas Orikas in 8. Darren Wilby in 9. Clark in 10. Paul Newman in 11. Peter Yafia in 12. And Clayton Collins in 13. So just 13 in this one. Here we go. So who's going to be the first exciting car to come underneath our bridge of excitement? That's exciting words there. Okay, first car, and it is car number. Hasn't put his number on his car. Nope, not him. You get the white car. It's car 11. I can read the number, so he gets to be covered. And that is Paul Newman, not that one. Well, I don't think it's that one. He's been dead many years, but Paul not currently on the track really. With the white machine. There he goes. too much power there. That's better. Goes across the multi-surface there. Pops onto a bit of tile, after a bit of, it goes mud to carpet, tile, that's typical, and mud. And now back onto a bit of tile, and with the timing scrum with Kyosho. The first lap was a 54.5. Clayton Collins did 49, so that's pretty impressive from Clayton, but he didn't get covered because he didn't put 3 numbers on his car. So again, you've got friends, ask him for 3 numbers. The card's got 3 numbers, but unfortunately they're not the same number. A bit off-putting. Okay, so Newman through the big bot dots, and then he's going to come across the line. And at that point, we will let him go, let him go, and we'll see who comes next. That's the next person who comes in numbers I can read. Remember, that's the new rule. Well, count, that's 14. He's got 3 numbers. Let's go with him. And that is... that's Max Rackstraw. Interesting, Max isn't on the official entry list, but that's fine. He's on the timing. So it's Max Rackstraw there. He appears to have not only joined the race late, but appears to have actually joined the entire event late. And now he's upside down. It is a difficult course. They've had that corner on this track for I think all the times we've been here. He's a tricky monkey, he really is. So up and around top corner, tentative I think really, putting the power down. It's Max. Swinging it nicely both ways. That's an associated buggy, RC8. A couple of dead cars. He's going to go for the first one. The guy got absolutely, he's just gone past the guy got absolutely stuck on the apex down the corner. Not a problem for Max at the moment. Ooh. Too much. Ooh, and the oversteer kicked in very heavily. Okay, when he gets to the end of this one again, Ash just let him go. Let him go. He's not being covered anymore. Now, has this guy got 3 numbers? Is he going to get shown? He has got 3 numbers. It's car number 6 with the flame design on the wings, on the side pods. And that will be Alistair Sharp. So he's got white. You see the complete antithesis of the car that was just pink. He's got white, yellow, orange, and blue. Quite a gradated scheme from front to back. Currently running down the 11th. So had a bit of a struggle so far, this one. Now onto the multi-surface mixture. Turf, tile, mud, in his case paint and the barrier, but you know, we'll just mix up a bit more as I was talking about it. And down he goes, and let me go. Let's let him go and let's see if the next guy got 3 numbers. He has. He's car number 14 with the pink and the black. Well, we've had him before. No, he's sacked. Not him. Drop back 2. And that is the car 3, I think it is. Well, that's very well numbered, car 3. I mean, you don't need a big thumbs up from Lewis Trafford there. Body shell, he's got a kind of real sloping side pod. I mean, let's see what chassis it is if we can find out, because this is not an illusion from where he put his numbers, but it seems like quite a low side pod body shell. Got Adrian Newey should design it, and that's the super aero design for 1.8 these days. You do wonder if someone really looked at the air on these cars, really looked at, the massive wind tunnel, a huge budget, what they could do. Possibly not very much, but just wonder whether you start, looking at the airflow. I know there's been movements over the years to improve it, but cars certainly fast enough to get the air affecting them. Yeah, so I think it's quite there's an optical illusion. I think that it looks like it's got much lower. It's quite just a low profile body on this thing. Unfortunately, he's not got any chassis stickers. I can't tell what it is. 3. Lewis Trafford. Oh, there. You see, he's on the cap. He's on the shop, but he just fell off as he arrived on it. So I think this is Trafford's. Avoid that one. So many problems on that corner. I might call it the corner of death. I might not call it that. I might call it the corner of trouble. Corner of trouble. Trouble corner. So this is the end of the run for Lewis. Across the line. And he scored in sort of 8th, no, sort of 10th, so the greatest run for Lewis there. I'm just waiting for the final few finishes to film. There's a high level passer on the wheels, but he's actually finished. This is just using fuel for the sake of it. It's like an N1. Is it an N1? That would make me why it's so low. Thanks for that, Chris. Yeah, it could well be an N1 because obviously they haven't got any. I should have noticed the lack of shock towers, really, shouldn't I? That'd be a bit of a giveaway. I'm going to lose my. It is. I'm looking at it now, and it is very obviously an N1. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, it's the Agama N1, which has got the lay down front end, and therefore it is very low profile across the entirety of the car. So that's why it's a low shock machine. So you've got the winner of that one was Paul Newman, not that one. With a 7.66, and then you've got William Carolan 7.613, Darren Wilby 7.620, Morgan Baldry 7.638, Clayton Collins 7.640, Stuart Jamieson with a 7. Then you got Ricky Clark, Lee Carrollton, Martin Waters as he finished. Oh, sorry about that. Lewis Trafford, that's a Shaw, Max Rackshaw. Vidas Dekas and Peter Yafira, but Vidas and Peter didn't make the whole trip. In fact, neither, of course, did. Martin Waters, so a little bit of attrition in that one. Happy days, says Dizzy Chippy. Oh, that's good to know. I mean, you could just be watching it. You could just watch an American sitcom from the 70s and you just wanted to say, "I'm watching Happy Days." I don't know. Greetings from the Virgin Islands, San Croix. Hello, Hakeem Seeley. Wow. So, someone reliably informed me that the Virgin Islands is just the most expensive place in the world to live. I'm hoping that Hakeem is one of the people who is enjoying that, and not one of the people who has to service people who are enjoying it. But, now, is St. Croix, is that US Virgin Islands or British Virgin Islands? That's the question. I don't have the quite answer on that one. St. Croix. But either way, it's a great place to be, isn't it? I think I'll go to the Virgin Islands. Oh, do you have to? Yeah, okay. He wants to run a large RC meeting in the Virgin Islands. I'm pretty sure that me and Matt would be happy to go along and cover it. There's quite a few countries where you go, yeah, we'll try and make that happen, and it's not like some places you go, no, I don't think I'll bother. Then, oh no, I will bother. I'll definitely be there. Thank you very much. Yes, please let me go. It's US Virgin Islands. Thanks, Hakeem. So it's US Virgin Islands. I think it's important to know which part of the Virgin Islands we get our listeners and viewership from. You know, the wrong part, it's a different part. So, heat number 4, it is Jason Noyes in 1. Let's hear the noise! Not spelled that way. James Baxter in 2, Alex Page in 3, Mark Gardner in 4. It's Phanagiotis Chalikias in 5, Nick Mallet Millet in 6th. Henry Tomkinson in 7th. Now, Henry, of course, the person who had the... There was a different Tomkinson who had the completely orange body shell earlier. Too hard to cross-reference now. In 7th, Henry. 8 is Craig Russell. 9 is Zune Zini. Brilliant. Chris Smoothie is 10. Hi, I'm Chris Smoothie. Let's have some easy listening. Then Paul Fitzpatrick in 11, Darren Keeble in 12, Barry Caroline in 13, Adam Reeves in 14. Hello to Romel Gelado, watching from the Philippines. Well, we've got the Philippines 7 or 8 hours ahead of us, and we've got I've got California 8 hours behind us, so it's kind of like we're going all around the clock almost. I think Hawaii is a bit further behind, I think, and then obviously New Zealand's a bit further ahead, but we're doing pretty well apart from that. So Ash has picked up this car with the big yellow wing. Now, if he hasn't got 3 numbers, we're going to go off him immediately, and he hasn't got 3 numbers, so he's sacked. So Ash, you can wait with your starting point, please. And if this pink car has 3 numbers, he'll get covered. He hasn't got 3 numbers, so leave him for the purple car, leave the purple car. Here comes a car with 2 numbers. That'll do. Oh, he's only got 3. That's not car number 2. We'll take him orange and white. He's actually got 1 on his roof, so he hasn't got 1 both sides. This is car number 2 of James Baxter. So we are moving up the speed range and the ability range as we get closer. Next up is actually our single Truggy heat, so we have a break from buggies and go into Truggies. Oh, that was looking good. See, it didn't he? He flew, and you go, oh, that's there. Oh, the land didn't quite work. So, gone for a sort of a Marlborough colour scheme, hasn't he, really? That's what you would say. It's a kind of a real throwback to the McLarens of the mid to late 80s and early 90s on the KO show. And I'm not actually sure he was caught for the lap last time. No, you're 51.3. Oh, a bit wide out in the boondocks, and we've got to drive doing that. There he goes. Up and over. Past the huge mushroom there, centre of that apex, the corner down the main straight, and we're going to cross the line. Now we'll leave them go. And let's see if somebody else wants to put the correct number of stickers on their car and be covered on RC Racing TV with Ace Caravan, Ash Leontine. Not the first one. Yep, second one, the green and blue, that's number 9. And number 9 is Tune Zini. So, running about 6th at the moment, Zini. A couple of days ago, wouldn't you? Think about it. Through the multi-surface section. And turn left. I think they're very loosening. Just power it on. How much power you're prepared to put on it? You fly through the bank curve and cross the line. There goes the 9. You can drop back 1, and that's the 8th car because he's got 3 numbers. And the 8th car belongs to Craig Russell. Blue and white. You know, Monks again, this weird clumping situation. No, yes, maybe. Yeah, what happened there is I pressed the camera for a different part of the track. So, 2 bits that are quite similar when you look up suddenly. Cool. Back out of that. He's managed to get past about 4 cars here because they've literally broken down, well, crashed in front of him. There he goes. Russell. Okay, single. Sort of 1.5 and it's kind of like bumps doing its way around the track. This is where I should have pressed it last time. See, I'm getting on the ISO camera. Now the difficult corner, single turn. Probably the fastest way of doing that, though. I'm so tempted to double and turn it. Avoid the overshoot. He's braking for a long time. He's braking for a long time. He's gradually braking rather than just jamming on and turning. Okay, let's let him go when he gets underneath you, Ash. Nope, just one number on that one. That's not being covered. Nope, not that one either. Number 3, the orange wheeled car. Alex Page is the piloto of this machine. Oh, that was an attempt. What's that again? See how close it was. So he's got past him and he throws it up in the air and those two missed each other. I'm not sure they missed each other in the replay. They don't miss each other in real life. Bob's RC says morning everybody. Monkey Magic. 7:45 in the evening says Ramon there. Car 14 Reeve. A bit late for actually, wasn't it? Just looked across, but I think we might as well pick up Adam in the next heat. Now he's not next heat, next round. If you'd like to see him. Adam moving it. Yeah. So a few seconds to go. That being completed. Right, it's Page actually, who managed to find our leader somehow. And actually Alex in this car is leading the heat. That's our talent spotting. And rolls up into the pit lane. Two or three cars, they've got no numbers on. That's just not allowed. Okay, so next up, we are going Truggy racing. Yay. So there's 10 of them, or 10 of them entered into the Truggy competition. So we'll be interested to find out how many of them are powered by Nitro and how many are powered by electric. Oh, there's only 9 because there isn't a car 1. I've been fooled by the fact that there's a car 10, but there isn't a car 1. So it's George Ridgely, sorry. George Ridgely, that's a combination, isn't it? That's someone, you know, who's got 2 halves of Wham in their name. So George Ridgely, then James Clark, Peter Fear again in 4, Darren Roper in 5, Paul Fitzpatrick in 6, Luca Pini in 7, Tony Vaboom in 8, Richard Chillingsworth is in 9, and Chris Carlisle is in 10. So 9 of these Truggy-based machines. Some of them Nitro, I can hear them revving. Bloody all of them. And the cloud, it's clouded over. It's not supposed to rain today. I shall check with my my weather app. It's saying not supposed to rain today, so it has got very dark clouds to the left-hand side. Let's have a look. Hertfordshire. Oh, great. There's now a forecast for rain. Chance of light rain. So we may get some rain after being a chance of no chance of rain at all. Not sure that's going to affect things. So it has got a bit dark and there is a chance of rain. Which has been a bit the case for the British weather for a while. Every day is forecast dry and then suddenly these rain bubbles up. It's almost certainly going to be that sort of stuff which is really, really light. Forecast of rain in 12 minutes. I feel like I'm in an F1 paddock here. Oh yeah, it's going to rain 12 minutes. Luckily everything of ours is mostly dry and the cameras are out in the rain, which isn't great because we thought it wasn't going to rain, but there you go. What can you do? Waiting for this Truggy round. All the qualifying heats are 6 minutes. There's kind of a 3 minute before, 3 minute after, so it's like 12-minute chunks for each one. So, countdown, as you can see, is mostly on the screen. Sun's come out now, obviously. It is very kind of mixed weather. So the sun's out, everything looks great. I think it might get away with this first bit of rain, but it's much more confident of rain in about an hour's time. So, of the Truggies, as you can tell, they're not all Nitro because there's not enough noise. Actually sitting down still to worry. So that's one Nitro one. Two Nitro ones. Three Nitros and electric gone past me so far. Well, it's mostly Nitros. 4 Nitros and electric. That's 4 and 2, 5 and 2, 6 and 2, 6 and 3. So it's 6 Nitros and 3 electrics in this particular race. And we are with the leading car, one of the cars, car 7 actually. And that is the truck of Luca Pini. For those of you not familiar with Truggies, they start on a buggy base, but they've got a wider track, bigger tyres. You can have a slightly bigger engine, not everyone always bothers. They're much more stable and less nervous than a buggy. It'd be a much bigger footprint, which makes them a little bit less nimble, but also makes them a bit easier to drive. So, based obviously from US truck racing concept. Stadium trucks, not HGVs, have evolved their own life, and they've kind of ebbed and flown popularity. Sometimes they seem super popular, and other times not really at all. You know, we've had places where people truckers have become the thing, but they are very much an adjunct class in this country. A bit more popular in the States, in fairness. But in the States it's very different. Yeah, they'll go to a big meeting and run 4 classes, so they need to have a Truggy, an e-Truggy, a buggy, and everything else. So it's a case of, yes, you know, and running different things the whole time. So Pini comes back down across before he gets onto that area of the multi-surface multitude of multi-services, it's not hard to say quickly. Goes past a dead truck. Grey machine. Quite a lot lower density of vehicles at the moment. So that's all the drivers from the Kent Model Rallycross Club. Thank you very much, Kent Model Rallycross Club. Now we can't, I mean, not having any numbers at all is like, what's the point? You know, we can't put you on the screen. We have no idea who you are. Just ridiculous. Okay, there's a red and white one going down the straight right now. Ash, that's car number 8. He's over on the banking. There we go. And there's Tony Baboom. On the red and white machine. Flying up at the top. He's a little bit more stable. This particular one seems to have a little bit of propensity for oversteer, so slap down landing. Sort of a boom. Travelling well. Ooh. Oh yeah, we do that. You did not want to do that. You didn't do that either, really. That truck seems to have a basic lack of grip, to be honest. I think I might think about a different tyre if I were he. Seems my lucky landings and so on as well. Wide. Ooh. Let's wait for the next victim, Ash. Okay, this one has got numbers. He's allowed to be on the screen. It's car number 9, or should I say truck number 9. And that's Richard Chillingsworth. Flying it round the banked concrete corner. Just one heat of trucks. I think so those who've been in this event before, we're a little short on numbers this year. Few not around. I think obviously the proximity to both the British Nationals last weekend and the Euros this coming. Euros is late this year. This coming weekend, I think it's taken some of the drivers out of the entry. There's over 100 drivers here, but no, it's taking a few out. Ooh! I'm just going to press the button. I wasn't really sure he did it for me. So Chillingsworth. Certainly pouring the air, grabbing and trying to attempt to make some sort of grip. So it's certainly sitting on its rear end. I don't know anything about setting these cars up. I've set a track car up recently. So visually, I look at them and I go, I'm sure this should work. And so I might say, oh, you need to do this. It's just a guess from the visuals what the cart's stuck from last week, what the car's doing. And this one looks a bit soft at the rear end, if I'm honest. So, let's see, he comes up. Bang. No, again, he's been unlucky. He's just slightly clipped the side of a few of the pipes, and that's given him an issue. Okay. Just leave him when he gets to you, Ash. I'm not sure anyone else actually coming along, but we'll find out. The one immediately after is a completely black car that has no numbers on it, and therefore is impossible to identify. Therefore, we're not identifying it. Hello folks, it's Rock and Roller RC. Yeah, the second one, I'm taking the green and the blue, the orange and the green. Sorry, that actually hasn't. I only got one number, but I can't actually read it as car 3 of James Clark. The truck number 3 goes up the inside of the 0 number car. He's in cart. Got stuck in karting, Ash. A nightmare. I say car the whole time when I'm in karting, and I think car the whole time I'm in carring. I need a much more refreshable brain. I'm going to control Alt Delete of my head and start again from the season. Must be a possibility. There's a flow to this one with James. So James's truck. This is his final lap. Yep, just finishing off. And there we go. That's him finished. Does anybody in chat know what RC cars they're using? It was a complete mixture of chassis. There's, associated, there's Kyosho's, there's Mugen Soki, there's all sorts of different types of X-rays. So there's a mixture in each heat, even. I'll be switching back to buggy again in a second. Now, plenty of the fish hasn't finished yet. Okay, so the result of that one is it was Chris Carlisle won that in the end in car 10 with an 8 and 6 minutes 35. Then it was James Clark in second, Peter Fia in third, Paul Fitzpatrick in fourth, Luca Pini was fifth, Tony Verboom was sixth, George Ridgely didn't finish actually, he was seventh, Richard Cheney was eighth, and Darren Roper was ninth. Some youth opportunity there in the pit lane, a couple of young lads doing the pit working. For heat 6. Heat 6 is Jake Dell in 1, Tommy Dale in 2, Dell and Dale. Gary Gregory's in 3, Jack Ritchie's in 4, Michael Story's in 5, Vito Ricas is in 6, Luke Bennett's in 7, Carl Tilly Chillingworth is in 8, Mike Williams is 9, Thomas Russell is 10, Harley Eldridge is 11, which wasn't in the last heat, I'm not sure she's here today. Lee Baldry was 12, Peter Van Tonda is 13, and Chris Carlisle is 14. Well, there are 14 people up there, so I think everyone is in this one. Waiting for 90 seconds clock to start. It's about running on time, so that's good. A good point made in the chat there by us, in fact. Do you know you can support the work we do promoting RC, and there's a huge amount of work done by Matt and Frank and the team by joining our YouTube channel. Just hit join on our page, and we'll even send you a sticker pack too. And those sticker packs are exclusive to our members and people who are lucky enough to get one given to the European Championship. So become a member. That'd be fantastic. And buy the merch, because there's some very nice t-shirts, which I will be modelling myself when we get to Euros in just a short couple of days' time. Okay, so the countdown has begun. Top left, heat 5 Truggy. If it's not, it's actually, it stays there because the timing will stay until top 6, then we heat 6. Rock and Rolls RC men. Do you know what type of classes they're doing? Yes, sorry, 1/8 buggy, e-buggy and Truggy. There's an e-buggy heat, a Truggy heat, and 8 buggy. Mostly it's 8 buggy, but yes, so the 3 main of the 3. Thank you very much. I now understand things. If I have been hard of understanding most of my life, but there we go. So let's get rolling. Let's find some of the colour. Maybe I haven't started yet, so we'll give it a few seconds. I think the first car's Parsley should have started, and I can see he's got numbers on his tail, so we'll take him. I know it's not raining yet, don't worry about it. I'm just looking like it's going to melt like the Wicked Witch of the West. There we go. First one, and it's car number 13. And that is Peter Van Tonda. He is taking us away for this one. Just a little bit better there on that difficult corner. So flying over multi-surface corners there. Now, sweeps round. And crosses the line. And first that, we'll know what it is. And he crosses the line with a 49.2 effectively. Sweeping down. Multi-surface mixture for Van Tonda. Let me go at this one, Ash. I think it's splitting actually. And the next one by coat. Cold. Right, let's find the next one with some numbers, Ash. Who is it? This car coming past you now. Has no numbers, that's not him. And this one does, it's car number 1, blue and white, and the flame effect of Jake Dell. So Jake, he's chatting to his dad. John is an old friend of mine. Jake's 11. John and I used to race together in the south-east of England back in the late 80s. About 85 and 87. It's actually raining at the moment, which is slightly irritating. I think it's not raining enough to bother anything electrical. It bothers my cameraman, but that's different entirely. A bit spitted. It will quite quickly begin to affect the grip actually. Because this will sit on the, unlike racetracks, it will sit on the oil on the top of the circuit. And very quickly it will reduce time. Whereas spitting water doesn't do the same sort of thing to tarmac tracks, because tarmac tracks can retain the heat enough to melt it off. So you need quite a bit more rain to make an effect. Rain absolutely coming down now. This is not good news. Quite frankly, this is not what I signed up for. Looking out the window at the precipitation. Is he coating the car, Ash? No. Is it in here? Right. Don't know where it is now. I can see it. This is exciting, isn't it? You can listen to try and work out how to keep it dry whilst going online. I can't see it anyway. Probably his bag, I expect. How's his bag doing is the question. Let's change cars. Let's do this is the job we're supposed to be doing. Hello from Japan. Hello, Edward Pickering. How are you? One of our longest serving listeners and viewers, Edward Pickering. I've been speaking to Edward for about 10 years on these streams. Edward, why don't you become one of our supporters on YouTube? You know, we'll give you we'll send stickers to Japan. We're happy to do that. You're big in Japan tonight. Oh no, We do. I think Ash is now doing a bit of, yeah, we'll go on to fix camera because Ash is trying to sort out some, we are having a bit of waterproofing issues. We weren't expecting rain, we're very upset about this. We were told there'd be no rain, and if we haven't prepared for it, which is, I suppose, in many ways, given the fact we're in England, a slightly silly thing to do. So what we need to do is find the waterproofing thing. So we're just having to, we have to just having a bit of waterproofing. There are, obviously you can see this camera action and everything else, the cars are going around, you can see the time, but we're just caught out by the English weather. That should never happen. Oh, weather. How's RCTV renovations coming along? Well, I haven't. This is what Edwards is referring to is, of course, that Matt and James have been building a new studio. They've got some studio space in the middle of England to do both stuff for Control and for RC Racing TV, so broadcasting and studio work and everything else. So they've got that. And they are having to rebuild it. Obviously, it's an empty space, and probably an empty space at Echo. So they're putting new walls up, they're putting some insulation up and everything else. And I'm following along with you. To see how it's going and what's happening. But this light rain, which was forecast, was supposed to be lighting other light rain. So they are just at the moment waterproofing stuff that we weren't expecting. So sorry for the fact that the cameras aren't moving, but obviously you can see it getting shinier and shinier on the shot on the screen. And lap times are easing out very quickly. So we have almost finished this one. And yeah, so they've gone to 7 and 6. So Peter Van Tonder did a slow 7. Jake Dell again, because it's a bit slippy out there now. So it's Peter Van Tonder from Jake Dell, from Chris Carlisle, Lee Baldry, Jack Ritchie, Tommy Dell, Gary Gregory, Mike Williams, Harley Eldridge. Actually, Harley got past Gary Gregory in the end. So Harley was 7th, Gary was 8th, Mike Williams was 9th, Vito Ricos was 10th, Michael Shaw was 11th, Tom Russell was 12th, and Luke Bennett was 13th. Give you a bit of an overview of it. It's looking at it now, the problem with rain is it will stop as quickly as it starts, and then it's going to come back again in about an hour. So I think they're going to continue rolling, or they're going to have a little bit of a break. It's all a little bit irritating. It's just sitting on the top at the moment. It's just sitting on top of the track. As I said, some parts of it can absorb it no problem at all, but when it's sitting on top of the oil that's been left down by the engines, you've effectively got a skating rink, and it's worse than when it's actually soaking wet. I mean, it's just lightly wet on the oil. It's even slipperier. So yes, so and that's where we're at the moment. I think we're going to carry on going. I don't think we're going to run a rain delay, which is good news. Oh, good news. So if you're, bar's a bit of rain and you're a bit, bored, why don't you buy some merch? It's very nice. I particularly like the OG T-shirt's very good. That's one which I don't know if everything the same as mine, but yeah. I spelled annual wrong, haven't I? Oh dear, I'll have to change that. It's amazing how often you misspell things and don't realise you've done it. I spelled misspell qualifying action for some special fun of the annual. Honestly, I should sack myself. So, yeah, the rain's still I think they're carrying on. I think the rain, I'm not sure the rain's still falling. It's one of these things where it's going to fall for a bit, then it's going to stop, and there's going to be some more again, and then it's going to disappear again, theoretically for 2 days. But we keep getting told there's going to be no rain for 2 days, but that never happens, and there is rain. So what can you do? It's all a bit... What we can do is I can tell you who is going to be in heat number 7 when it gets underway. Now, of course, this was a European Championship race. There'll be all sorts of consternation now. There'll be moans and complaints about things because they do love a good moan and complaint. And you go, oh, no, can't run this round. It's not possible. It's, oh, no. But luckily, it's not. It's a very well-run GP event. So we've got Damien Tigwell in 1, Daniel Thorne in 2, David Rose in 3, Charlie Thompson in 4, Nathan McLaughlin in 5, Michael Daniel is 6, 7th place is Dave Shedd, 8th is Kyle McLaughlin, 9 is David Gibson, 10 is Matt Locke, 11 is Ben Billing, 12 is James Clark, 13 is Liam Brocklehurst, and 14 is Jim Thompson. I'm not so sure Jim has got part. So as you can see already, this is a bit slippy. I think it has stopped actually raining now at this point. My windows are completely wet. Very wet windows to look out of. Nightmare. If you look at the sort of the track at the moment, you can see it's got that sheen of water on it. Just avoid ashes coming into shot there. So that's one camera done. The ex-Cranford buggy racer. What here, Scott Stiles? How are you? So this one is underway in 20 seconds. Tigwell, Thorne, Rose, Thomason, McLaughlin, Daniel Shedd, McLaughlin again. So there's Nathan McLaughlin and Kyle McLaughlin this one. Dave Gibson, who of course is also known as Fat Jesus, Matt Locke, Ben Billing, James Clark, Liam Brocklehurst, and Jim Thompson. Now, hopefully it's not going to be raining enough to make the cars filthy. I don't think it is. I don't think that's been picked up. As it appears quite dry at the moment. I think the rain's stopped. Think the rain stopped. I'm not going to guarantee it because it's the UK and who the heck knows whatever happens in the UK and weather, but I think the rain has stopped. And the tape is back. Still raining? On and off. That's the worst sort of rain, on and off. So, keeping the eye on the track from this lower view at the moment, whilst we waterproof everything else, just in time for it to stop, which is the normal way, really. You spend a large amount to... Dave Rolls, is Jamie Clancy not racing anymore? He's not at this event. I don't know whether he's given up racing or... I don't think he has. I'm sure I've seen him around, but he's not racing this event at the moment. So if anyone can answer Dave Rolls' question about Jamie Clancy, please answer it. So back with you with moving camera coverage in a second. Just running through the weather issues, struggles, challenges. That's all the words you can use, isn't it? Nathan McLaughlin leading this one. 2 in 147. Matt Locke 2 in 148. Let's try the camera. It's fun. The camera. Couple non-starters in this one. Dave Rose and Daniel Thorne. I'm guessing they might have thought, no, I'm not going to bother in this weather. Though it has now, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rain is no longer raining. Rain is no longer doing what it's supposed to, which is raining. It's just annoying people by being there or thereabouts. Okay, so we're getting just down towards the business end of this one. When we watch Heat 4 next round, can you follow Henry Tonkinson? He's joint leader of the junior standing. Well, he's got, well, first of all, Innovate Hen. Has he got 3 numbers on his car? Because if he hasn't got 3 numbers on his car, it's very unlikely to be able to. I can't find people. I'm old and my eyes don't work. So if you've got 3 numbers in your car, that's your first thing to get covered. And then, yes, of course, we can cover him. No problem at all. Okay, I think I'm actually going to move the camera now because it's stopped raining up there. Let's see what's going on. And we'll get on the last couple of minutes of this one. And he's gone straight for this car. Coming back. I can't see. There's so much water in the windows now. Car 14 we've gone with straight away. Which is Jim Thompson. I think this is good. This is good. We're going with the man who's paying the bill, Jim Thompson. The organiser of the event. And of course the owner of Herts RC Models as well. Out of the multi-surface part of the track. The kickback of the rear didn't really cost him anything. It's all quite circumspect. I'm not quite sure whether they've got a worse conditions than the previous heat or better. I mean, it has stopped and it is drying, but I think it may have rained a little bit in between the 2 heats. So, yeah, it's not making a blind bit of difference this part of the track. But elements here where you are trying to turn on a effectively groove that's been run a little bit with oil, that's where you lose it a little bit. Jim, though, looking at Jim's car, it is staying pretty heavily planted. So I've had a few minutes, of course, to get used to this, so they're pretty much okay on that front. So, is this going to be Jim's last lap, or has he got one more to go? Let's cross the line now. Nope. He has finished. Jim's finished this one. He's number 7, he's all purple. Okay. So we can see buggy the all pink car. Oh, he's the man who's okay, put it in the finish, and we'll give it. Oh, they have all finishing. Sudden finishing. Okay, so the result of that one was Liam Brocklehurst. Oh no, he didn't quite finish it. He has 14,000 seconds still running, but he will win this one, Liam Brocklehurst. Dave Shepard second with a 7 in 6.5.7, so there's about 3/4 laps down. They were. Then Gibson 7 in 6.6. Jim Thompson 7 in 6.13. Callum McLaughlin 7 in 6.14. James Clark 7 in 6.17. Nathan McLaughlin 7 in 7.18. Then Thompson, Tigwell, Daniel, Billing, Locke, Rose and Thomas. So that was heat 7 finished. Most of it run in the damp. It's always fun. No one's answered the Jamie Clancy question. Is Jamie still racing, just only a couple of weeks off, or is he parking the career? I've parked my career. So, probably it'll be dry. I'm not sure my wire reaches. If it does, I'm just going to kind of... Hang on 1 second, I'm going to put my hand out the window. The word on the street is it keeps starting and stopping. I think it's stopped for now, but the forecast I've just seen does say more rain at 2 o'clock. So, extra challenge for the drivers. Okay, this is the last one before a very short lunch break of about 20 minutes. And in this heat 8, which is the nominal fastest heat, it is Billy Grinley, Michael Waller, Darren Hayden Ball, Caden Stenhouse, Lewis Jones, Max McDonnell, Charles Goodwin, Graham Alsop, Dylan Sanders, Kevin Brunsden, Toby Nicol, Christopher Grimes, Josh Graham and Sean Berryman. So there's 14 in this one. As we get rolling. There's a revving. I've got the 1 minute and a half button yet. Track's open. Start. Okay, about to get rolling. Let's see if we can pick up Ash. It looks like it's going to be this is the green one. We've had him before with Dylan, isn't it? Okay, not with Dylan. The third one, which is the car 3. Let's go with the car 3, which is Darren Hayden Ball. Yellow wing Ash coming towards you. Trying to mix and match. Oh, I think they've stuck some numbers on. Perhaps they get the idea that they don't get on TV. No TV. They get on the streamer. They don't put numbers on. We're in the final to Jockey Carlson. The finals are tomorrow. This is it's a bank holiday Monday tomorrow. So we're all off in the UK, and the finals will be tomorrow, probably about 3 o'clock local time. Perhaps a bit early, perhaps a bit later. So it's just qualifying today, but there are some fun finals racing days. There's some fun races which are worth tuning in for. Starting at quarter to about 20 to 6, we've got the 2-drive-1 controller, we've got the reverse track final, and finally the longest tank, which is always controversial, mainly because I make it controversial. Jockey, we have that information for tomorrow. So yes, if you're at work, because you're in Europe, you can watch some RC racing, which is always better than working. Didn't say that really, I suppose. Here we go. Couple of drivers not started. Godwin and Hayden Ball. Oh, he's very late. He must have just missed it. So the other guy has now started. Right. So what we'll do is we will take these two and then drop back. When he comes underneath you, just drop back one card to the car that's just more pink than red, I think. Yeah, so drop back one, and that is the number 2 of Michael Waller. Orangey red. I wonder whether the tin says orange or red. I don't probably say orange, but it's got a bit of red to it as well. Now that's a 1 cam, but he has blanked off the window, so that's fine. That's absolutely within regulation. If you blank off the windows, it's not a problem at all. If you don't, it's just honestly. So over the multi-service, going around the big bollard. On straight. There we go. Firing up and over. A lot of air there for Michael. Certainly enjoying the three-dimensional element of those couple of rollers. And now we'll go to the difficult. Oh, this is a difficult corner, and you've got to be careful because you end up not where you want to be. So he comes in, fires it up, thinking I'm going to do a double and then turn, but no, shorted it, landed it badly, and then rolled it. Didn't cost him too much time. He got away with that in some ways, but this is the problem with that corner. You kind of think, oh, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I could do it, but I can't do it. Drop back one, Ash, to the orange car. That's 13 of Liam Brocklehurst. No, it's not. 13 of Josh Graham, sorry. So he's gone Flory orange with his single shot can. Currently, Josh scored at the moment. He's in 4th at the moment. So nicely towards the front of this heat. Now, just to see how this track's affected here, they did it, a couple of cars just slipped to 9 in the last heat. Or the last round, sorry. You can see whether the track does now look like it's, whilst it looks a bit darker, I don't think it's doing anything particularly unpleasant. And that rain has been shrugged off by the circuit quite nicely. So there they go. Oh, no. That was the red colour in Ponting, really, wasn't it? 2 car Michael Waller fell off. Okay, let's leave Josh here. This next car I think we haven't seen before. Hopefully he's got some numbers on the car. He has. It's car number 11 of Toby Nicol. Nice, upstanding, high-winged car, that one. It's got the modern rear wing, the hole, the jewels in it. I remember someone trying to explain to me how this worked. I think, why don't you just have a slightly smaller wing? All you're trying to do is reduce the air. But there's a lot of, wing design. It is a fashionista item. There's certain designs go into fashion, go out of fashion, and some of the design these new wings. It's all about stability of the wings. Realistically, it's keeping things stable in the air. It's not really so much about downforce when they're driving along. It is about balancing the car when it's flying on the whole. Oh, that's quite impressive. I've got that on camera. Yeah. I was watching in real time there, so I want to know if we got that little up on its own spin happening. Here we have, excellent. Always fun. Sean Berryman I'm lucky enough to break down after 3 laps. Everyone else is still rolling. No one's getting in. No one's getting a 9. Lewis Jones done a 6. An 8 and 6.42. Bruns did an 8 and 6.8. So the track is a little bit slow, but only by about a second a lap, perhaps a second and a half. I think it was a lot slower. Obviously, when it was raining, it was about 3 or 4 seconds a lap slower. So, it is a European Championship. They make this round null and void. It's not. It's a club event, so we'll all just get on with it, and say, oh, fine, that's fine. We'll just get on with it because we can. We haven't got to worry about this sort of thing. Okay, so we now have a very short lunch break, and then we're back with 2 more rounds of qualifying, and we will also be back with the fun finals. So plenty more action to come today, but just initially it was a very short lunch break. So back with you in about 26 minutes.
So it meets 8 drivers to the marshal points, please.
Hello, right. That was a brief lunch. It's just about finished, Ash and I. And we're sort of halfway through the opening race of qualifying round number 4. And that, of course, is the E-buggies. So that's hence the reason you can't hear it. We can hear a bit of revving. That's some bloke outside the door just going revity rev, rev, rev. As you do. Thanks for sticking with us. I know there's some other motor racing on at the moment, but no spoilers. We can all enjoy it later. Well, we can enjoy Max Verstappen winning later because that's what's going to happen. But we can enjoy finding out who comes second, third, and fourth. There's Ash. Oh, no. His hat was around the wrong way, I think. Yes, it's important to have your hat on the right way. Just find a car, Ash. Find a car with numbers, because then I can tell you who it is. Hey, what's Darren, buggy number 1? Probably not, unless we can find him really quickly. Number 1? This is the Green Machine car number 13. So we're currently with no, we're not. We're with Alex Reevy. Actually, we were asked for Alex Reevy before, so that's good. Well done us. So we've got Alex Reevy. There he goes. Really, ooh, a bit low steer, but mostly pointing in the right direction. So, quiet to the E-buggy. Still a bit with no numbers on their cars. It's ridiculous. Should learn by now. We won't colour them. Can't see car 1, I'm afraid, Adam at the moment. I'm looking out for car 1, so we can just brief to pick up with him. We'll stay with Adam, who we were asked for before, but I've now seen most of the field go past. Unless Adam... Unless Darren hasn't got any numbers on his car, which is possible. 8. Generally not seeing car number 1. I think that he hasn't got numbers on his car. Well, there he is now. Because Ash has been on for hours, obviously. So, see, I haven't got the same eyes as Ash. You know, I've got eyes that are 30 years older. So, there is Ash on the green and the yellow of Darren Warburton. That's why he needs to get all the prize money for being on the right car. And this actually is a lap that's counting, because Darren's doing his 8th lap. And he is going to win this one as well with this extra lap. And there he goes. The zip that the electric buggies have, because obviously they aren't running through the inertia of an IC engine or a clutch, is remarkable. Normally lap times are pretty similar. There's normally, there's not a lot in it between lap times between an e-buggy and a nitro buggy, but make the speed in different ways. Ultimately, the e-buggy will always be a little bit quicker on most trucks, just because it's got that better pickup and doesn't have that sort of delay on the clutch. So Darren Warburton won that one. Ben Billing was second. Paul Tapsett was third. Darren Keeble was fourth. Peter Van Tonder was fifth. Sixth was Darren Lewis. Seventh was Nigel James. Eighth was Steve Chartner, SJ Chartner. Ninth was Adam Reevy. 10th was Liam Brocklehurst. 11th was Luca Pini. Then we have Carl Barber and Martin Purvey, with Cara Llewellyn down in 14th. We now move to our first buggy race, and that is Heat 2, obviously, because that's how it works. So Adam Paver in 1, Steve Mannering in 2, Adam Ratcliffe in 3, William Chapman in 4, George Bezkozos in 5, Danny Lewington in 6, Travell Richards in 7, Craig Homer in 8, Paul McDowell in 9, Josh Hooper in 10, Usi Valley Bernard in 11, Dave Ritchie in 12, Linda Joyner in 13, and Mark Garrett is your 14th car. Still a little while before they get rolling. Not sure we have any. Righty-ho. What should we talk about this afternoon? Okay, so Heat 1 about to get underway. Sorry, start again. It's actually, of course, Heat 2 of round 4 about to get underway. Oh, man would finger out saying there might be more rain coming. I think there is actually. It's spitting a bit, isn't it? Yes, it looks like Ash is going to go for the waterproofing. Just put in the waterproofing. Power, that's a good idea. Put the power reel in there. Excellent idea. A little bit red. It's going to be a very short amount of spitting here because I can see the blue sky behind it. So currently, we were told we're going to get some at 2ish. Let's see what the weather forecast is saying for locally. It's saying there is a bit of drizzle. now for the next 15 minutes. Yeah, which is about what it looks like. Tiny bit of drizzle. 15 minutes or so. Come off you, Ash, so you can do what you like with the camera. It does look damp down that area. You actually, look at you can see the tyre tracks being left by the cars as they come the downside of the jump. This rain will dry out. The track will shrug this off in about 15 minutes. I mean, it's even perhaps less than that, but it's now you can get a little bit slippy where the water sits on top of the oil and the because of not only the racing oil, but the track is sealed with oil as well. So yeah, you are sitting on a very, very low friction surface at that point. We'll just watch them round on this low camera. Ash just finishes putting in the second piece of water. We did a bit of waterproofing and thought we were going to get away with it. And it's like raining again. Very, very unfair, the level of rain we keep getting. I demand no more rain. Not sure if that's actually possible to do, but you know. No more rain, please. Thank you very much. So they're up and running. Just about to start. And the first of the buggy heats. We'll see how these more club-based racers handle the wet. Ash obviously now wants a jumper and a hat and a scarf. Some thermals probably. So 5 rounds of qualifying, best 3 will count, and it's round by round qualifying. So we've had a couple of rounds have been affected by the weather, both for good and for bad, depending where you are in the heat listing. Okay, I think Ash is ready to roll. We'll be going with the light green car. That's car 6. Oh, go one for you. That's one. That's the baby. And that's Danny Lewington. Okay, with Lewington. Okay, over double. Ready to join this afternoon. Oh, yeah. And help him back over. That's very nice of you to help him back over again. I've had the accident in front of you. This is the danger corner. They have started, so it's a little bit irritating that someone's... Oh, that's just annoying driving from the other person. Sometimes if people look a bit quicker or a little bit more aggy, it's just something better to let them go. You might lose a second, but they'll probably make a mistake all their way too quick anyway, so you're not really racing them. As you can see that... Oh. Yeah, these two really aren't helping. They've overtaken, that's 4 times overtaken each other now in the last 4 corners. This isn't the fastest way to qualify. Great racing, not the best way of qualifying. So Lewington is the lead car. That second car, the colourful car, that's the 8 machine of Craig Homer. I think you've actually seen him before, Craig, from memory. But so it's Lewington for the car. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll stick with Homer. Good idea. On the yellow and pink car. I think it's already stopped raining actually. I'm going to do this for probably another half hour of spit and then non-spit. But I think at that point we'll probably get a dry day, and we'll again forecast a dry day on Sunday. But of course, we keep getting forecast dry days and they're not actually dry, but there we go. So this is Homer, who's currently scored in 3rd, done the multi-surface corners. Now he's flipping back to the top of the circuit and powering down before the banked corner before the heavy brake and the switchback for timing and scoring onto the tiles. Just hold it. There's the timing line. And down the main straight and onto the concrete banking. It's now a little bit sharper on the second one. But those who've been this last 4 years or 3 years, and this is the 4th one, will know that's all with the bank. But it's been subtly changed this year, a little bit sharper. Single. Not the fastest way of doing that, I wouldn't think. I think double single, but he's fair enough. And this is the one where you have to decide how brave you want to be, and Craig decides I want to be circumspect. But he doesn't decide to go for it. and two wheels. So when Craig gets underneath you, which is a few seconds yet, actually I know, just let him go. Might pick the one immediately behind him, the yellow and orange. I'm not sure it's got numbers, but I don't remember. It's a different car we haven't shown so far. So just drop back one effectively. He's off the track at the moment. And that is the 9 car of Paul McDowell. It's got white into yellow. One of the things about when the track gets slick, it's not necessarily the problem with rain that is. Not necessarily the issue for the drivers and the cars. It's actually the marshals you've got to be careful of, because obviously marshals can lose their footing, and then you can see a lot of problems. They might end up with an injury or a broken something, or just a torn muscles or turned ankles. So it's often the rain often stops it in an off-road environment. It's not because the cars can't handle it, because it's just health and safety for the marshals. For on-road cars, they just don't like rain sometimes, which is silly really when you've actually even got a rain tyre. Last year, the World Championships, the on-road World Championships in Gubbio last year for 1/10 electric, that got delayed. They actually went into an extra day they weren't supposed to go into because they hadn't got any wet tyres. Well, they had, but hadn't got enough to go round. And it's like, why haven't you specified a wet tyre? So the whole team had to stay an extra day, but in fact, everyone for the next day. So we meant some people went home and didn't get their final in the World Championship. So there are planning issues all around. I suppose if you are in the middle of Italy in the summer, you're kind of expecting the weather to be nice, but every now and again it lets you down. And that car, I'd have put that car being damaged a second ago. It was just pattering on the rear end. But no, that was just a one-off moment around the corners. So doing the multi-surface. 3 cars not started this race. That's why they're not running. That's Trevor Richards has run before, so it's just this particular race didn't start. David Ritchie and Linda Joyner did not start the race. That could be they decided not to do it because it was damp. It could be that they had a problem doing the warm-up or the first minute and a half before they scored. They didn't score any laps. Steve Mannering currently at the bottom of the pile, but that could change very, very quickly with the chaos in some of the driving. A couple of seconds to go now of real time, but that will still be a while of running. So McDowell, McDowell might actually finish this time round. I think McDowell will cross the line. That will be it for Paul. Oh no, they don't do that. It's just 3 or 4 seconds straight away. Sometimes lack of reverse in these cars. You think, what do I do? Do I go forward and then just try and jump the barrier, or do I just stop here and hope for a marshal? Here we go. That'll be the end of the run for McDowell. So he just finishes in, well, he's 5th at the moment. There's a few more to come, so he may drop back a little bit. Thanks to Jim and Herts RC Models and the Herts Club for inviting us over this event for the 4th time in a row. Big day tomorrow. It's finals all day. I checked with Jim. There's no qualifying tomorrow. It's just finals. Christmas tree finals for Nitro, and I think certainly a 3-legged final for electric. And they might well do a 2-legged final for Truggy. I don't know. They might go 3 for Truggy. It might be 3 10 minutes. I'm not sure. Traditionally, with a smaller Truggy entry, done a single A final. With a larger Truggy entry, done a single A final. I think that might be a bit different this time. They might try and do it 3. So there's the results, and the results are as follows. It is George Bezokos who's won that with 7 laps in 6 minutes 55. Josh Hooper's 2nd. Craig Homer's 3rd, but he didn't quite get the trip. Danny Lewington's 4th. Alan Paper's 5th. Paul McDowell is 6th. William Chapman is 7th. Alan Ratcliffe is 8th. Usif Ali Bernard is 9th, Mark Garrett 10th, then Steve Mannering, who is the last of the runners, and as I said before, Trevor Richards, Dave Ritchie and Linda Joyner did not get the trip the whole way through. They didn't even start by not getting the trip. They didn't even start to get the trip. Stop the starting, whatever you want to say. Okay. So revving as we get ready for remarkably, let's look at the camera. There we are, a bit of action there on the track. Heat 3, which is Steve Jameson in 1, Morgan Baldry in 2, Lewis Trafford in 3, Martin Walters in 4, Luke Harlton in 5, Asa Shah in 6, William Carroll in 7, Vidas Rikas in 8, Darren Wilby in 9, Ricky Clark in 10, Paul Newman in 11, Peter Yafir 12, and Clayton Collins is number 13. 13, Clayton Collins. 13 indeed. Have you got the thing that's written at the bottom of this race listing? It says time to perfection using BBK RC 2011-1, which tells you when it was last updated, January 2011. So, get ready for heat 3 to get underway. Checking out for the marshals being there. Oops. Don't forget, if you'd like to see any of your friends, colleagues, or even enemies on camera, because sometimes it can strangely cause cars to crash even when they don't know we're covering them. You want to see that? Just ask in the YouTube chat, and we will take it on board. Cars are released. Okay. Here's a top up of fuel. Right, not quite started yet, so let's take the first car is that it's going to be a real lap. Yeah, take this car's had the accident. That is the white number 11. The Kyosho. It's got Mayako colours. It's Kyosho. And then is Paul Newman. I think you followed last time, so I won't stay too long on Paul. Ooh. This car's falling off the track left, right, and centre at the moment. No, Paul. No, that's not quite. Oh, it's back on again. That's right. He wasn't the greatest first couple of corners, Paul. Looks a little bit low on the front end, and again, I'm not a king of setups, but not even queen of setups, but not even knave of setups. I'm just somebody who kind of looks at stuff and goes, it doesn't look quite right compared to the other cars. You kind of think if the majority of cars did one thing, if you're not doing that, then possibly that's an error. There he goes. Let's wait for the next one, Ash. Looks like it's going to be this. Oh, it's a kind of battle. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the green car or the yellow and the orange car? They're coming down now. It's blue and actually it's every single colour car. We'll take that one. Yep, it's the 6th, the every single colour car in the world of Alistair Shah, who we actually did cover last time. So let's go with the car that's gone past him, the white and the orange car. Who I can't tell what number it is, but we didn't cover him last time. Exciting. So I don't think he's got 3 numbers, so he shouldn't really cover, but we'll all try and catch his numeral in the second. He's going faster than the others, who had a right struggle. The three of them bunched over that AstroTurf in front of the driver's rostrum, and two of them had a complete struggle going anywhere from there onwards. Car being brought in by the marshal. What number is that? That looks like it's number 12. Yeah. Very random. Oh dear, there's a big accident on one side, that one has. Let's stick upside down just now. Okay, so what number are we looking at here? Let's have a look. I'll get on the nose of it. It's car number 2. So that is Morgan Baldry. Now he's making a faster car pass, so that's a very fast car. Oh no. Slaps that landing. Oh, Morgan, bad luck. Watch that again? Why not? What happened there? Oh, just short jumped it. A little irritating. I don't think he's very happy about that. So that's turned into the multitude of surfaces section. Dirt, AstroTurf, tile, dirt, dust. Not the track grass. Only 2 extras there with dirt, with dust and grass. Okay, let him go this time, Ash. Not this, actually possibly this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. Number 1 of Stuart Jameson. Bringing the white into yellow and off the track car. Over the double, from coming off the multi-surf, and we get towards the end of the lap now. Long looping left, get the power down. Drop back the one behind him when he goes past you, Ash. So you can get the number on that one. We certainly can. It's 14. Doesn't exist. We had a problem last time. It was 14 not being in this race. It's Max Rackstraw, actually, I think, isn't it? Yeah, Rackstraw. Not in the entry list. Late joiner to the 2023 Herts GP. Christmas tree final, so theoretically you could join tomorrow. Please wait. Oh, no, we've got something for the next race. That's good. That's good work there by Innovate Hen, because you've given me fair warning of something to do in 5 minutes' time. That's about the information, about the pre-information I need to do it. Otherwise I forget, because I'm a man of very little brain. Not going well with my head. Okay, so coming back towards us. There's more. Well, I think coming towards us. He's actually going towards Ash. He's not going towards me because I'm at 90 degrees. And that's stop. So it's going towards no one. So that's a bit sad. Right. So who should we get? No, that's not. No. Next. Who's the next one? Who is it? It's going to be someone lucky. Rackstraw, not lucky. Couldn't read that number, so we'll stick with him, but I don't know who it is. So your chance to have your name mentioned on RC Racing TV has disappeared by the fact you haven't got a number on. It's a little bit disappointing. Up and around the top of the circuit, and now turning. Begin. Ooh, that's good driving actually. I'll say ooh, but actually yes, he went long, seeing the problem with the orange and yellow car ahead of him. That wasn't so lucky. Pinged and bounced it. This may be the last lap for whoever this is. I think it probably is actually, because I think anyone's going particularly short. So this will cross the line, but who is it? What number car? Who didn't bother putting all his stickers on? Still don't know. Still don't know, but I think it was either the 13 or the 11. It was the 13. I think that may well have been Clayton Collins, but he's only got one number. He's the leader as well, I think, currently. As they roll in. So you have, just waiting for him to finish. I don't think there's been particularly movement. I think Dan may well go a bit higher up. He did, yeah. The rest is pretty much nailed on. So the winner was, the fastest in that heat was Clayton Collins, 7 in 6 minutes 5. And you've got William Carolan, Martin Walters, Darren Whitby in 4th, Paul Newman in 5th, Morgan Baldry in 6th. Reed Clark was 7th, Stuart Jameson was 8th. 9th and 10th is set up for grabs between Vidas Likas and Lewis Trafford. And it was Lee Carleton and Max Rackstraw, who we saw. It was Lewis Trafford who got Vidas Likas in the last lap. Max Rackstraw, we saw have that problem. PDF Fear and Alistair Shah also did not finish the race either. Okay, so we've got a request for the next one, which is always a good start. But a little more of shuffling about as Heat 4 gets ready to take the stand for, Heat 4 race, round 4, Heat 4. So don't forget, we've got 5 rounds of qualifying, but we do have some fun finals at the end of the day. So we have the 2 controllers, 1 hand, or 2 people, 1 hand. So one person does the throttle and one person does the steering. Reverse race, which to me is just a recipe for disasters, but let's see what happens. And then you've got the longest tank, where everyone just trundles around trying not to go, not to run out of any sort of motive force. Always quite confusing with the timing on that one as well. So you end up not really knowing what's going on, but you pretend you do. Then after this one starts, the car's warming up. So just to run through Heat 4, it's Jason Noyes in 1, James Baxter in 2, Alex Page in 3, Mark Gardner in 4, Panagotis Chalkias in 5, Nick Millett in 6, Henry Tompkins in 7, Craig Russell's 8, Tunai Zini is in 9, Chris Smoothie's 10, Paul Fitzpatrick's 11, Dan Keeble 12, Barry Conlan 13, and Adam Reevy is 14. Okay. Let's go and see if we can find someone in a few seconds. Now ideally, Henry Tompkins is not car 7 in 8. Henry Tompkins is car number... He's on 7. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, I get tricked by this timing screen so many times. Oh, it's so annoying. Right. You can be fine. I think we haven't got numbers on at all. Ah, Ash, it's that car now going the main straight, the all-purple car which we want. That all-purple machine is Harry Tomkinson, who's also, once again, decided not to mask his windows off. So we need to have a conversation about that. Always mask. There's quite a few championships, European championships, where you actually wouldn't be allowed to take part with that. It wouldn't meet their need to look a bit like a real car rules. So they actually have to mask the windows off and have to clear windows. I think someone got in trouble for putting too many stickers on the windows as well. I mean, there's no performance advantage, but they can't put stickers on. Oh no, the pretend driver couldn't see through that. Oh. And the good news for Henry is that none of this matters because he hasn't actually started yet. So I don't think the car's that heavy. Marshall making out it was weighing 7 to 9 metric tons, but it's so actually those two accidents don't matter because he's actually starting now. It's going to be a very long run for him. He started a minute after the clock first ticked, and then he's obviously going to have to do the time and then the extra lap. So yeah, he could finish a ridiculous amount of time after the official 6-minute chunk finishes. Up to the top of the track. Thompson apparently is the junior champion moment, I think, here. Overtaking in the air, and then he's going to get outturned on the ground, but then shooting off in the boondocks went the orange and yellow car. Oh, that one does count, but not too expensive. He landed wheel side down with collateral damage to the car behind. And these two are really slowing each other up. And that's not what you want at all. So we're doing all right there. He's got his first lap in. Oh, Thompson, sorry. 56.6. Yeah, he's a little bit off. He needs that accident. He needs to settle in and calm down. Easy for me to say, sitting in a hut a long way away, a few yards away from the track, to be honest. That's a bit difficult to do when you're actually racing. So we'll let him go at the end of this lap, Ash. He might just pick up the car behind. I think it's got numbers on its wings, so it will qualify. It's white and yellow with bits of black on it. And it was car number 14. There's another car. There's a car, aren't there? And there's Adam Reedy. Okay, I thought Reedy's car was green. Okay. I think his e-buggy's green and his buggy isn't. Reedy now just going past Tomkinson. He's not racing the qualifying, it's just non-qualifying, which is for Nitro. It's just the clock stops. They say, right, you've got a 6-minute period, or 6 minutes for this race, it's a flexible period. And when you next pass the line, that's when your particular 6 minutes starts. And then when you complete it, you get an extra lap, which can be quite a long time. Hello, Jim. Right, so Jim's saying that the whoever TQs today gets to wear a yellow T-shirt rather than a yellow jersey like Tour de France. Well, let's hope he hasn't taken too many drugs, eh? Let's hope he's not into too many steroids to get his yellow jersey. Yeah, there is going to be mandatory testing of the man with TQ. That's good. That's Ash. Everyone loves the corner cam. Where are we now on the track? We're there. Okay, so let him go at this point here. That was Jim, who's the organiser and person who runs the club. Jim Thompson, also Yeah, just about, no, go back to this skinny green one, which I think is car number 13. You've got one number. I'm going to break my own rules here now. That's Barry Carolan. I'm sure that Carolan's, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here if you know, I think Carolan's was a kind of, after a couple of years of Bailey's Irish Cream doing really, really well, another manufacturer produced a very, very similar drink called Carolan's, obviously playing on the Irish feeling of it. Now, whether it still exists, I don't know, but that's what I recollect of that. There's Barry. So around the concrete, you've got to avoid dropping down too low as you exit that. Much sharper than it has been historically. Those who've been following us on our previous visits to this event. It's going to be the end of normal time, as they would say in a football game. Oh, what happened there? You get a nudge, and then was he hit? That's the question. So he comes round, gets a little nudgette, and oh, that must be the outside of some sort of mounting point. It's stopped dead. That's sort of even brake cars. Okay. There we go. Just this last couple of corners to finish the whole of heat number 4. Round 4, so heat 4, round 4. 8 heats in each round, 5 rounds today until we have some finals at the end of the day. And there they go. And that's that one in the books. So next up is the Truggies. 9 Truggies. Last time round, I'm assuming the same. Last time round there was 6 IC Truggies and 3 electric Truggies. This will be in America. There'll be about 14 electric Truggies and about 3 IC Truggies. But it's a different country and a different world. And the Truggies, it's never quite caught on in the same way as it has elsewhere. So the Truggy race consists of George Ridgely in 2, James Clark in 3, Peter Yafir in 4, Darren Roper in 5, Paul Fitzpatrick in 6, Luca Pini in 7, Tony Vaboom in 8, Richard Jingworth in 9, and Chris Carlisle is in 10. Now at some point they will release them. I'm not sure they're holding everything to actually sit on the correct timing. In which case this one should be released about a minute's time. I'm not quite sure why there's that. I'm not quite sure why they don't like the man sitting on the far right there. There's a massive gap, isn't there, for pit stops? I think sitting right at the start, it's more difficult to get the car picked up. It's coming up the ramp still. Obviously in the races, positions are picked by qualifying order. I'm not sure. I think it's probably they're standing in the boxes relating to the number of the car. Just shouting a couple of marshals. Marshall. Do, 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 do. Okay. Track is open. We'll put the other camera on so you can see the cars. They're trottling past it in a couple of seconds. They have to go there and back before they get past the camera. So most Truggies these days are this adaptive 8 nitrous. Well, there's a couple of times, there have been a couple of giants who produce pretty almost completely separate Truggy environments. Obviously they're going to use gearboxes because they're expensive parts. They have actually have different base plate chassis because there's a different weight distribution and everything else, but most of them are just an adaptive buggy. Different body shell, huge reworking of the front end for the wider track and more bulky tyres. 30 seconds to go. Down to about 20 now. This is the first person who's going to go past Ash when it's actually started. So it's like 14 seconds to go before it counts for anything. Oh, it's a huge gap. It's going to be this car that's stopped to get this red car, I think it is. It's going really slowly. It's just about to go on the multi-surface bit now. Everyone's hanging back for some reason. Not quite sure why. But this is the first person who will actually tick a real scoring lap. And who will it be? Have they got 3 numbers? Or have they got, no, they haven't. They've got to squint like a weirdo. Car 2. Too much power there. Very wide. And that is George Ridgely. The man who is half. His name is half of each part of Wham. George Michael and Andrew Ridgely. He's George Ridgely. So you meet Andrew Michael, put them together, you get Wham. That's not what he wanted to do. Absolutely guarantee that was not what he wanted to do. Yeah, taking off at an angle is never a great idea. There we go. So this is George. Oh, is that a problem? It didn't seem to brake when it should. No, he's carried on. He waited and decided that's how long a lap would take, which is fair enough in fairness. I don't think he's cheated anyone in that particular timing. Drop back one, Ash, to the green and orange one. That is car 3 of James Clark. More energy in that car, isn't there? A little bit quicker, a bit more on the cusp of a bit of performance. They went wide there. As soon as I said nice things about it, they went wide. We will just carry on just being very neutral about the whole situation. I'm going to hit that now. Oh, that's so good. Okay, back 1 to the red and white. That's 8 of Tony Vaboom. So Vaboom. Well, he's currently running in 3rd. Got a problem for the 5. That's broken down in front of me. That is Darren Roper, his all grey truck, no longer moving. He got in the pit entry though, in fairness, so he didn't really block anybody. So for Boom in a kind of a battle at the moment, she's just lost slightly with the 3. Let's take the next one along, Ash, which is a couple of corners back still. Smoky, that's the car that's got no numbers. There's also on the roof. Might be 6. I'm going to guess it's 6. I'm going to guess it's 4. I'm probably completely wrong. Just 'cause I think it's got a 6 on the roof. Doesn't deserve to be covered, but you know, it's naturally. I think it's Paul Fitzpatrick. I'm not guaranteeing that one because of the very poor delineation of the numerals. So the big question is when this, I mean, it's quite attractively painted actually in kind of the black and the green. It's kind of sort of a Valentine Rossi colour scheme look to it. Dark from a kind of reverse, I suppose, in many ways. But what number is it? Is it actually number 6 on the roof? Let's have a look. Can't tell. Can't tell. My eyes don't work that well. We dropped back 1. The car's just on a cartwheel. I don't think we covered him yet. The majority white with little bits of green and little bits of orange. It was an accident. Sorry about that. Still having the accident. I'm just going to wait and then pick up again. A bit of a game there, but never mind. So we'll find out who this is when he goes past in a second. A bit wide in that corner. Oh, wheels on? No, that's bad luck. Sure, as soon as it went wrong, he went, oh, wheels down, wheels down, wheels down. Oh. So, not a great lap for whomever this may be. And the answer to that question of whomever it may be, he's got a number on his wing, and it's car number 4. And that is Peter Yafia. So Yafia not particularly enjoying his moment on the screen. Still not enjoying his moment on the screen. He comes off again. Taking several goes at that part initially. Yeah, it's not. This has not been a great moment for Peter being on camera, has it? It's kind of like sometimes some people thrive on camera. Let's just say Peter isn't one of them, shall we? That's probably the best way of putting it. I'm loath to say anything right now in case he crashes again, so I'm just going to kind of go, oh, look, there's a bit of Peter Yafia for you. And I just apologise to him. Oh, no, that wasn't his fault. That was an accident with Luca Pini. There he goes. This is not going to go down as the greatest lap in the history of his name, his day. Peter's... Oh, he was trying to bite him on that corner, wasn't he? There we go. Now he's going to finish with something. Is he finished? Oh, he's got another lap to do. He's got another lap to do, Ash. He made the split by 0.05 of a second. 5 minutes 59.95. So he's got another lap. Another lap. Come on, Peter. Let's put a lap together and let's just go round. Then what you need to do, you can clip it for your own highlights reel of this lap where you're not having any accidents. And say that's what happens all the time. Right out in the boondocks there. I think he's electric. I think he's struggling a little bit with the snappiness of the torque delivery. No, it's not. It's not. I'm giving him an excuse he doesn't deserve. I think it's IC. Yep, it is. Gets across the line. Very, very low mounted. The engines are very low in these Truggy, so I'm surprised they get enough cooling. It's all over. Heat 5 is in the books. So that's 5 done, and the ending up result was that James Clark won, Tony Verboom was second. No, James didn't. Oh, he did. Tony Verboom was second. Fitzpatrick was third. Yafia was fourth. Lugapini was fifth. George Ridgely was sixth. Richard Chillingworth was seventh. Darren Roper was eighth, and Chris Carlisle did not start that one. But a few people not start the odd race, but they are attending. And we move back to Heat 6. So next up will be Heat 6. And Heat 6 is Jake Dale in 1, Tommy Dale in 2, Gary Gregory in 3, Jack Ritchie in 4, 5 is Michael Shorey, 6 is Vito Ricus, and then you've got Luke Bennett, Carl Chillingsworth in 8, Mike Williams 9, Thomas is 10, Harley Eldridge is 11, Lee Baldry is 12, Peter Van Tonder is 13, Chris Carlisle 14. There you go. Pleased to know there's no longer any forecast any more rain. So let's get ready to rumble. Heat 6. A minute or so to go. So it gets interesting. So, minute till they get rolling. Now off and running. Well, they aren't actually got 20 seconds to go, but they kind of sort of often run. Those came into the real top up actually. Someone's trying to prove me a liar. I believe it. Right, let's see where we're at now. There's not this one, he hasn't started, so yeah, this next one, because they will actually start their lap. And it is car number 13. Peter Van Tont, I think he started last time. Well, if he's timing it to get himself on telly, he's doing a good job. Honda. Top of the track. There's this multi-section here before you go. Basically, at this point, you're running parallel to the rostrum again as you go over that bridge. I think it's probably sometimes just slightly unsighted. I think from various areas, but only very slightly unsighted from the rostrum. Okay, wait there, Ash. We'll pick up somebody else. It'll be a bit of a wait because there's a huge gap to the next car, which currently looks like it's a orange, white, and blue machine. Here he comes. Got the pace. Got numbers on his wing. He's car number 9. And that means that is, without any shadow of a doubt, Mike Williams. Well, quite a few doubts, I'm going to read it, but it is Mike Williams. Williams past the difficult corner. And now accelerating hard into the area which is just full of different surfaces. The sun's out, as you can see. It's all brightening up again after those annoying showers. They've gone, thankfully. Track's pretty much going to get bone dry almost immediately, so the pace will be back in the circuit straight away. Let's go back to Ash. And this is the number 2 car. This battles the last of those 3 cars, and that's the 2 machine of Tommy Dale. Red, white and blue, but a lot more blue than some of the others. And he's doing a double fly and then hope for the best at the difficult corner. Oh dear, dear, dear. It's all going so well for that exactly happen. Marshall Crampton, the reason this is away, and almost had to put his brakes on to actually stop in time for the marshalling. Toss your time. Okay, let's let him go. And we'll pick up the second one of these cars, the multicoloured car. That's car number 11 of Harley Aldridge. Harley, of course, very well known as well, that's impressive. Very well known Harley, of course, as a off-roader. She's been doing one of the top modified electric off-roaders, and she's moved over to off-road, and she's doing some electric off-road. First time I've seen her doing any Nitro, but obviously pushing on in different discipline of racing. I think this is when they came together and had a bit of a dance in the air. There you are, and carried on going. So Harley will be on an X-Ray. She drives their product across all classes. This is not helping those two, is it? They put themselves into a row, and it doesn't have anybody who do that. Can you move forward the car that went past? Because with the yellow wing, Ash, because I actually got the number of that one, that's the main reason. That's 6 of Vito Ricas. He's got a red car. He's got kind of a swathe of duck egg blue in with the red, which is a really interesting colour combination. So there is Ricas. Truggies have changed quite a bit. They certainly have, Gillard. There's less of them. Oh dear, that's not what you want to happen. Not when you're doing so well. Not when you're doing reasonably well, you don't want to happen. You don't want to end up with any sort of problem like that. But there we go. And back underway, but that's going to be an expensive mistake on lap time. For the meat of the entries here, this is heat 6. So in fact there are 6 heats of buggies of the 8, but this actually is the 4th of 6 for buggies. Shooting off the left a little bit. Let's see if we can, what we'll do is we'll take the rest of the lap obviously, Ash, then we'll let him go and see what happens next. to Abacus. There he goes. Who's next? Well, this is this orange and yellow car next. Who knows who that is? It's very exciting to find out. It's car 4 of Jack Ritchie, who's not coming, I think, this race. That's a lot of work for me. He's decided to go all the flory colours. Actually, got a bit of blue in the middle, doesn't he? He's a very flory orange and flory yellow wheels, but he's got a bit of solid blue in the middle. So he's absolutely doing everyone a favour with that one. Coming onto the multi-surface area. And comes across the line. He hasn't come across the line yet. That isn't the finish point. The actual timing point is there. And there's any chance of another lap. I don't know. Is there a lap 4? Has he finished? 4's finished. So Jack has actually finished, which is obviously a benefit for him. So we'll wait to end this heat. So the result of that one is as follows. It's Jake Dell won that one. Who's David pleased about that? Jake Dell first, Michael Shorey second, Lee Baldry was third. So 6:40 for Jake, back in the 8s now we're seeing with a slightly 40, 41, 42, 43, 46. The top 5 very close. Dell, Shorey, Lee Baldry in third. Mike Williams is 4th. Chris Carlisle 5th. Peter Van Tonda is 6th. Tommy Dale was 7th. Going 8th. Vito Ricus was 9th. Harley Eldridge was 10th. Jack Ritchie was 11th. Thomas Russell was 12th. Luke Bennett was 13th. And Carl Teamsworth was last, but he did not make the whole of the run. Blimey, this is going for it. Adam Fryer says, in the next heat, can we watch Nathan McLaughlin and Callum McLaughlin, please? And in Heat 8, watch Sean Berryman. All 3 of them from the Isle of Wight. Blimey. Must be well off to afford the blooming fees of the ferry. I wanted to go Isle of Wight for the thing. The Isle of Wight ferry is incredibly expensive. I think it's a bit less if you actually live there. Then you go like a residence discount. But you just want to go to the Isle of Wight, which I did for obscure reason. Didn't go, obviously, because it was so bloody expensive. But anyway, you're kind of going, geez. Okay, so we're now going to heat 7 when we have 17 people. No, 2 people we need to cover if we can, because they're from the Isle of Wight. Now, the caveat on all this, of course, Adam, is if they haven't actually bothered to put decent numbers on their cars, it ain't going to happen. So, just so you know. Because I'm not going to ask my professional cameraman, who is internationally filming all sorts of things, to film things with no numbers. The good thing is that what Ash films, we aren't even going to talk about because it's a family show.
Come on, the 11-year-old's beating you. The 11-year-old's beating you.
So these cars are a throttling now for their minute and a half of warm-up. And the cars, and part of that car got lost. The car kind of sort of a little lost, wasn't it? I don't know where to go, I can't get out of this, but I'm stuck in the camera, what do I do? So the McLaughlins are car number 5 and car number 8. Can't guarantee we are going to cover any of these people, because if I try and guarantee it doesn't happen, people get upset, I get sued. You know, it's just a long-running disaster. It's a long-running disaster. It's a disaster. It's a disaster one way or the other. Place that you can start. There we go. Right, so next car. Let's see who it is that comes. Just take this one, Ash. It could be one we want or not. It is. It's car 8. Want this one. Woohoo! Straight off. 100% hit rate. And we have Callum McLaughlin from the Isle of Wight. And that's all I know. He's Callum McLaughlin from the Isle of Wight, but we've got him straight off. White and red. Over there. Takes the difficult corner. I'm assuming he actually did get the starting point. He did, yes. This is counting. And the Callum's big laps. So, up the top of the track now to complete the first lap. Let's see what Callum's time is on this. First man over. 47.2. Which is a pretty good time. Man needs it behind a bit faster, but obviously compared to the previous heats. Haley, we finally made it up in person. Callum's mum. Oh, hello, Callum's mum. Good luck with Callum and Nathan. Linda. Hello, Callum's mum. I do love it when the mums get involved. I think it makes everything just so much better when the mums are involved. So Callum's on screen right now, Haley. So there you go. He'll be off screen in a second, by the way. Because he only has 2 laps, so, you know, we only favourite people so much. Oh, bit of a skid out there on the end of the section of multi-sequence purpose, whatever it may be. Okay, and let him go, and take the next car, which hasn't got a number, it's 7 actually, so that's 7. So this is Dave Shed. I think we showed it earlier today, but some time ago, and he's up in the air with this. The wheels pointing in the right direction. She's kind of backing in a little bit. He took a little bit too speed the hairpin there. There goes Dave. Ah, Callum. What number's Callum got from him? Nathan's 5, okay. I'll explain why I couldn't see him when I was looking for 4. I did see the 5 earlier, so that's okay. 5 is a couple of cars ahead of where we are, but we'll find him in a second. So look at Nathan now. Okay, Ash, he's going to the main straight now. Purple and silver. You can get there in an exciting way. He's now coming towards you on the AstroTurf in purple and silver. That's Nathan. Nathan McLaughlin, his fellow Isle of Wight. What are Isle of Wight people? Whiteans? Whitey? Be careful, I suppose, you say it these days. But W-I-G-H-T, so it's fine. We call them Whiteys, but, you know, it's not a colour thing. What are people in Isle of Wight called? Whitarians. Do they? Those who don't know, English geography, Isle of Wight is a small island right in the south of England, just the coast of, it's in between Southampton and Portsmouth, so right in the south. And it is about, I don't know, it's a few miles offshore, and have a very expensive ferry. Best known place called Cowswick, the centre of yachting. There we are. So Nathan's had some problem whilst on camera, so that's a bit unfortunate for us there. They don't like to be the bringers of bad news, but you know, there's several other qualifiers to go. Right, yes, he'll do. Don't know who it is, but they're on the camera now. The russet and, well, yellowy russety and blue. He's got, oh, well done, he's got tail numbers of 13, so that is Liam Brocklehurst. So completing a lap is Brocklehurst. Ooh. Slightly strange skid off the centre of the tiles there. So Nathan McLaughlin, Michael Daniel and Charlie Thompson had problems. Daniel and Thompson didn't even start. McLaughlin we saw break down after 4 laps. Here with Brocklehurst. Just about to complete his penultimate lap. Oh, actually, is it going to be his penultimate lap? Yeah, it is. Yes, he's got this one. And that will take him into a medium time 8 lap race in 6 minutes plus. The difficult corner caught him out. Pinged off that like a skateboard, didn't he? Yeah, this comes like that, and then boing! And even on slow motion, that was a pretty big ping, and then he had kind of like a little secondary come together with the car behind him. So, not the greatest last lap ever for Liam Brocklehurst. But the last lap it is. He's going to cross the line now on an 8 lap and about a 30, something like that. 8 laps 32.04, yeah. So, look at how high it is. You can't miss the people in the paddock anymore. All the IVs knocking about. So just coming up, the next up is the top heat, and we've got a very short break, 5 minutes. Then we run the final round of qualifying before we have the two guys, one hand final. No, 2 hands, one. I don't know, yeah, that one. Backwards final, and finally the longest tank final. So results of this one: it was Callum McLaughlin who won, Dave Shedd second. So one, it's fast qualifier. Dave Shedd second, Dan Thorne third, Liam Brocklehurst fourth, James Clark fifth, David Gibson sixth, Jim Thompson seventh, Damien Tigwell eighth, Matlock ninth, Dave Rose 10th, Ben Billing 11th, Nathan McLaughlin 12th, and who simply didn't get it run, as did Michael Daniel and Charlie Tomlinson. So they are now going to the stage changeover. Okay, so coming up is heat 8. And that is in 1, Billy Gridley, 2, Michael Waller, 3, Darren Hadel Ball, 4 is Caden Stenhouse, 5 is Lewis Jones, 6 is Max McDonald, 7 is Charles Godwin, 8 is Graham Alsop, 9 is Dylan Saunders, 10 is Kevin Brunston, 11 Toby Nickel, 12 Chris Grimes, 13 Josh Graham, and 14 is Sean Berryman, who we've been asked to cover because he's from the Isle of Wight. Waiting to get these guys released. They are off and running for the warm-up. No one's been counted yet. They've got a minute and a half before the buzzer goes and the 6-minute qualifying run starts. Down to a minute before they get rolling. They'll probably come in for a sneaky top up of fuel. Okey smoky. Right, so how long to go before we actually get going? Let's find out. Not this car isn't counting either. Right, next car underneath you, Ash, I think. Should count. And to get the second car, because the first car we know. The second car is the 3, and that's Darren Hayden Ball. We followed the leader, which is Dylan before. So Hayden Ball in the pink car. There goes Hayden Ball. Okay, so the ball coming now to complete the second time lap. Okay, Ash, when you let him go, can you just go in the carpet coming towards you and get that car just starting on the carpet now, pink into green? That is Sean Berryman, and he's got the Nagama N1 because it's got no shock towers. Top tower at the front, so very low profile front for the Nagama. And Berryman's giving it a decent little paint job and a decent bit of cash as well. Fires it over that. Oh, just got it wrong in the air. Just landed too sharply. Nasty, as they say. But now he's up and doing that. And again, he's not. Yeah, again, I think he's not really helped by having him on camera there. Perhaps he shouldn't have done because he's had a less than stellar couple of corners. Going down the main straight. And then we turned and sneaking round on our secondary low camera. It's a difficult corner. Nice around that corner. Flicked around very nicely. Up and over. Bowman completes another lap and just dropped back one, and that is the 11 behind him, which is Toby Nicol. Another 11 in front of him now as Bowman lets him go. Another Union Jack on the side. Something another take up people rather white called. Union Jack on the side. Up and around far end of the track now, difficult corner. Far right now, coming back down the hill before turning away from himself again. So this camera's at 90 degrees the angle the drivers see. So when it's coming towards you, effectively if you're a driver it'd be going side by side. So here it's going right underneath front and back of the drivers, and again pretty much left to right of the drivers, and now coming towards them. And down the straight again. About a minute to go. We can play something else really, don't we? Okay, leave him when you get underneath you, Ash. A bit of a wait for this one. So the next one we've already shown, that's Berryman. Go with the orange one. That's Michael Waller. Sorry, I didn't give you enough warning on that one, but here we are, it's Waller. A little bit with him last time, but you can't just skip around the whole time. Sometimes you've got to show the same people because they're in the right place at the right time. It's all about how you get yourself into RC Racing TV, Bubby. Being basically in the right place at the right time is very important. How I got on it. That's really how it works. So we have a 5-minute break after this one. And then we'll go on to the final round, and after the final round, we will have the fun finals. But who are they fun for, I hear you say? They're fun for all of us. They're non-stop fun. So, sure that's it for... Yep, Waller has finished as well. So that's the end of his run. Two just finishing up. Lewis Jones is going to make a 9, which he did do earlier, so that means the track is back where it should be. But just wait for him to do it because he was So Jones wins. Graham is second. Josh Graham second. Kevin Brinsley is third. Graham Molsop is fourth. Dylan Saunders is fifth. Tom Nicol is sixth. Darren Hayden Ball is seventh. Chris Grimes is eighth. Charles Godwin is ninth. Waller 10. McDowell 11. And then you've got Grindley, Berryman, Stenhouse. And actually, everybody did make the trip on this one, so that's quite good. And it ended up being a 9 in 6:39 for Lewis. So that was a good run. And we now have a short break. before the start of the next round of heats. So we have a little bit of a break here, a few minutes, and then we back up with the final round of qualifying. Okay. So a little bit quiet for a second, but then we'll be off and running with the top heats. I need to find a way if I can get the timing sorted out without ruining my timing, I suppose, is really what you have to say. Let's have a look and see if we can give you an idea of who's doing what to whom at the moment. On the timing screen. They're qualifying at the moment, whether it's been sorted out. And they're restarting the system. So once they finish, oh yeah, it's all going to black, so they're restarting the system. So once they finish restarting the system, we can just give you a rundown of who's where. Blimey, something carrying something was whizzing in the air slightly. This is buggy, remember, in the first heat. So we start off with a bit of electrics. Let me see, when's it supposed to go off? The official start time for this one. It's about 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes time. Well, we're all waiting for this, aren't we? Chance to have a bit of a break. Back in a couple of minutes.
Okay, so we're looking at marshals. To the marshal box, please. For the very last time today. That's pretty quickly. Marshal Wright, Baron Haverfield, Kate Stenhouse, Lewis Jones, Ashton McDonald, Chad Truggy, Graham Wilson, Philip Sanders, and Kevin Stratton.
So they're called out for the marshal, so we're getting a bit close to getting going again. Steve Mannering says, great coverage as always. That's a good. Sucking up always helps. Any chance of a bit of number 2 in Heat 2 for my wife and daughter to be able to see Daddy? Hopefully I won't crash. Daughter Serena, yeah, I'm happy to cover you in Heat 2, Stephen, but the not crashing bit is going to be down to you, and I can't guarantee what point in the race I'll be, so you're going to have to go an entire race without crashing, and at that point you may get what you want, which is obviously instant stardom, I suppose, really. Anyone really wants instant stardom, I don't know. But yeah, we'll give that one a go. Certainly give that one a go. Let's see if I can get back on the page I need to be on. I've lost my... Oh, as always happens, you lose your mouse. Where's the mouse gone? Oh, that's gone very badly wrong. Oh, things are not going well now. I've broken something. That could be a real issue. Okay, that's sorted itself back out again in some ways. However, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can answer the question I tried to ask a second ago, but it wasn't the right time to do it. So currently in qualifying, it's Lewis Jones from Graham Allslop, from Dylan Saunders, from Billy Grinley, from Kevin Brinsden, from Josh Graham. That's the order at the moment of qualifying. Qualifying out, but I said reset everything. So unreset everything out, so it's fine. As you can see, lovely and sunny. God, Alistair Shaw, good luck, says MC Nitro 87. MC Nitro. Okay, so we are about to get going on the buggy. E-buggy. It's a buggy. Last round qualifying for these guys. Half a minute to go, so we'll try and work out who's going to be the first person to cross the line after the half minute. So 20 seconds to go, 20 seconds to go, 20 seconds to go, 20 seconds to go. Yeah, you know what I'm getting at. Getting stir crazy on the last round of qualifying. Okay. Next one, Ash. This green one, which isn't facing the right direction at the moment, but there we go. And it's the number 2. And that is the car of Steve Charlton again. We've done this before, but he's the person who's won the lottery by getting across the line at the correct time. Very, very wide there, and that's not the way to do that, to be honest. I mean, I'm not an expert. Well, actually, I'm an expert on how to do it. Can't do it myself, but I'm an expert on how to do it, and that wasn't how to do it either. Oh. It's not a lap that Steve will want to relive, but luckily he can for all time because it'll be saved on YouTube. Do you want to go forward 1 to the blue car, Ash? We'll pick him up anyway, I don't know, but we'll pick up the blue car now. He's immediately cursed the commentator now. That's 11, and that is Ben Billing. He managed the last half a corner before I said let's go for the blue car before he crashed. Ooh, yes, that was always going in tears, wasn't it? You can see that happening a long way away. Just not really communicating with each other. The yellow wheel car really should have let him go if he made the mistake, but in the end it ended more like kind of a Saturday afternoon wrestling move from the late 70s. Billing completes a difficult lap. Nice pinstriping effect in the body shell there, in fairness. A couple of cars coming in for service, which you wouldn't want to be doing normally at this point. So already cars with trouble. But I think once again in a clumpy pile of traffic. It doesn't help that in the clumpy pile another car was launched in front of him, which has now proceeded to get in his way. So yeah, it's all kind of swings and roundabouts. Although he's apparently only got roundabouts in this lap. So we're back to Ash, to the ready one, and that's car number 12 of Luca Bini. That's a different body shape he had earlier. I bet he's got a different body shape for his different. I think he's different classes, but there he goes. Oh, rolled back again and clunker. He just hit that. There's a support. There's stakes in the. You know, there's number 3 car's retired. So it's the second one. There's Cara Llewellyn's retired. It's the second retirement we've had already. So oddly, the electric and the electric cars are being less reliable than the Nitro ones. I just look back down again because I was looking at this in timing and he was going backwards, which is not, you know, even I know it's not where you want to go. So interesting. Jim Thompson's banana has to come to race control. There's a shortage of potassium at race control. I'm not sure. Got back one, which is ages, but it's the white one that's coming across now. I know we're dropping back in various odd places, but I just thought let's mix it up a bit, Ash. Let's just be wild and crazy and not always change cars at the same time. We need to, aren't we? Heat 1. So we've got Heat 2 requests now for Linda Joyner, but this is Heat 1. So we are with this red car with the white tail, and the question's going to be who is it, because he hasn't got enough numbers on his car. And it looks like it's car 8, and it is car 8, and that is Darren Keeble. Coming to the end now. A few seconds on the clock. Darren Keeble to bring it home. So Linda Joyner is the 4th and final racer from the Isle of Wight. Adam, just tell me, what do you call people from the Isle of Wight? Are they called Whitey people or Isle of Wighty or Islanders? What are they called? What is a Whiteyan? You know, a Whittian? Or a white man or a white woman? I don't know. What is it? It's W-I-G-H-T, by the way. W-I-G-H-T. Not anything else. But yes, obviously I will try and find to get Linda Joyner, the 4th member of the team that came over Solent, I think it is, to get back to the UK mainland. Everyone's finished up on this one. A couple of people, actually, I think there's a couple of people who've got a couple of half laps to go. Hey, got nothing to do right now? Why not become a supporter of RC Racing TV and become one of our RC Racing TV heroes? And if you become a hero, you get a set of stickers and you get our everlasting love, which is pretty impressive, everlasting love. And, you know, what can I say? Or buy some merch. Some of us, there's a selection below of hat and cup of t-shirts, but there's a lot more merch available if you go to the website. All sorts of different designs, all available. Fairly reasonable rates. Liam Brocklehurst won that one. Darren Warburton was second. Ben Billy was third. Peter Van Tonder was fourth. Steve Chartler was fifth. Nigel James was sixth. Darren Keeper was seventh. Paul Tapsell eighth. Darren Lewis ninth. Luca Pini 10th. Henry Tompkinson 11th. Carrie Barker was 12th. Martin Purvey was 13th. Alex Reevy didn't get the trip and was in 14th. You know, because of the Islanders. Fair enough. That's good enough for me, Adam. I will take Islanders. So we have 4 of the Islanders. Obviously, you know, other islands are available. So Heat 2, it is Alan Paver in 1, Steve Mannering in 2. So we're asking. So we've got Steve wants us to cover him. Alan Ratcliffe in 3. Well, he actually wanted us to cover him. Alan Ratcliffe in 3. William Chapman in 4. George Bezkozos. I'm sure I'm massacring this every single time. 5. Danny Lewington in 6. Travell Richards in 7. Craig Homer in 8. Paul McDowell in 9. Josh Hooper in 10. Yusuf Ali Bernard in 11. Dave Ritchie in 12. Linda Joyner, our other attempted victim for the race, in 13. And number 14 is Mark Gaddett. So a couple of people we need to focus on. Of revving. The 1.5-minute countdown has not happened yet. A couple of cars still being brought round, aren't they? A full pit here with 14 cars, sorry, 15 in the last one. To go before it actually starts. Okay, 55 seconds. So we are looking for okay, right, so we're looking for come on, Ash. Car number 2 or car number 13. So we'll just take over this first car and go from there. It's a blue car. It's looking quite sheepish. The car looks cheap. He's got. It's 2! Go us! Straight on the Steve Mannering. So, Steve, whether he's just worked out that's how you pick people up and therefore decide that's what. Steve, no, that one didn't happen. No one saw that one. It's fine. Purple wheels, Steve. That's what you need. Flat rolling through there. That's a little bit close. No. You're on air now. Steve, do your thing. That was good. Steve has more issues when it's going slow than when it's going fast. So, going around to complete the first lap. Goes over the. Oh, that's facing. Oh, no. Yes, no, yes. What can I say really about that? I think Steve had a similar level of success by being on camera that a lot of people do when they're on camera, i.e. none. Ash, if you just wait at the start-finish line, and there's a purpley car coming any second now. The next car underneath you, if it's white and purple, that is the 13 of our other requested car, the Islander from the Isle of Wight, Linda Joyner, who, as you noticed, as soon as we came to her, was punted off the track. So this is going well, isn't it? Really nice. Doing great work for these people. Snap low there for Linda. And the front left looks low in the front right. Could just be an optical illusion. There's the rumble strips. Difficult corner now up into the top. There's Linda. Not very much luck with other cars at the moment. The astroturf, the tile, the dirt. Oh, I'm not hallucinating. I thought she was going around to the marshal, but it's just the angle I was at and the angle she was at. Here she comes. Complete another lap. I get the last car of this 4, Ash. It's yellow and it's coming round the clicker now. Car 6. And that is Danny Lewington. There's a lot of traffic in front of Danny. Let's see how he does. All yellow car, white wheels. A bit wide there, but he's got 4 cars. This is amazing the way these clump. It's a perfect example of clumpage. 2 or 3 of the cars have kind of thrown themselves off the track. Also, a lot of them are flory yellow, so it makes it a bit difficult as well. But he's got through most of it, Lewington. That's the chaos. A bit of chaos to go. Oh, he was very keen to get past and going past the fastest part of the track with people who aren't of the highest level of skill. Very much the inside this time, though. And then taking some risks, I think you'd have to say there. A minute or so to go. He's actually leading this one. No, he's only in 5th. Quite having that kind of more all-action look about it. When the finals are Monday? Yep, Piga, they're all day Monday are the finals for this. I'll get a time table at some point, probably in between this qualifying and the main finals. And I'll tell you when the actual finals, the main finals are going to be. But yes, it's finals all day tomorrow. I asked Jim that. So there'll probably be multiple e-buggy finals and maybe multiple Truggy finals as well. Right at the far end of the track, Newington. The clear air, it's driving pretty well. I mean, I think it's, you know, one of the things you learn as you do any sort of race is how to handle the traffic. His free air running is pretty good, so, you know, I think it's a good sign for future improvements. I'm not sure he's finished, we've got another lap. No, he hasn't finished. He's got a few more seconds to go. Oh, that was very, very close to being over and above. Around the top end of the track now as we come onto multi-surface section here. You start with a sharp right and then a left, and you kind of swinging the whole time. Of course, every different type of surface has a different traction level and grip level. Car's rotating well around the front. There's quite a bit of time in this car, and that's it for Danny. He has done his job. A few others to finish, and then we can do the running results at the end. That's right, Piga. It's a holiday in the UK on Monday. It's our bank holiday, our summer bank holiday. A weird kind of hangover holiday. We've had a couple of extra holidays recently because of various coronations and stuff, but this is a standard one every year. And I think a holiday, obviously, just before the schools go back in England, and kind of almost a bittersweet holiday. It does kind of mark the end of the summer. But we do get nice Septembers in fairs in this country. In fact, September often is nicer than some of the other months. So you've got Alan Paver, who has won this one. Craig Homer is second. Paul McDowell was third. Dane Lewington, we covered quite a bit, was fourth. Josh Hooper was fifth. George Baskozos was sixth. William Chapman was seventh. Mark Garrett was eighth. Alan Ratcliffe was ninth. Usif Ali Bernard was 10th. David Ritchie was 11th. Linda Joyner, who we watched, was 12th. Steve Mowering, who we watched, was 13th. And Travell Richards had another problem. So he's not, on the last couple of ones, he's not started. And this one he didn't make the trip. So not so good for him. So revving outside as they get ready to fire up Heat 3. The exchange of high-vis men and women. Very popular manufacturer of high-vis, isn't it? That double stripe down orange. Those abroad wondering why everyone's got high-vis. It's now a health and safety rule that marshals need to have high-vis, and it's kind of been spread out to the mechanics as well. The drivers don't need high-vis, but because they're going to do marshalling straight after, they just have them on anyway. You don't need a high-vis to drive. But yes, you do to be in the pit lane, mechanicking, or if you are marshalling. And of course, in the way it works here in the UK, and most of the world, in fact, is you marshal the race after you have run. It means you're less likely to forget. The penalty you're not marshalling is normally the loss of your best time. So, carrot and stick. Make sure you do your job. Oh, I'm sorry. So, heat 3. Who's in it? Well, I'll tell you who's in it. Stuart Jameson, Morgan Baldry, they're 1 and 2. Number 3 is Lewis Trafford. Number 4 is Martin Walters. Number 5 is Lee Carrollton. Number 6 is Alistair Shah. Number 7 is William Carolyn. Number 8 is Vidas Rikas. Then we got Darren Wilby, Ricky Clark, Paul Newman, Peter Yafia, and Clayton Collins. And they have been released. The hounds have been released. The snarling Nitro things have been released. Mr. Raboon. So a minute till we get rolling. No one's asked for anyone on this one, so just make it as we go along. Okay, let's find someone to cover in a minute or so, or 26 seconds or so, or 22 seconds or so. Let's have a look who we're going to go for. Who's going to be the first person to actually score a real lap? I think this car's not, this blue car. Oh, going quite slowly, I think it's there. Yep, it's going to be the blue car on your left-hand side. Ash is going to be 8. Oh, he just fell off the track at no miles an hour. That's brilliantly impressive. Okay, the second car we'll go for because he's having an absolute nightmare. It's rather amusing. There we go. So here he comes. It's the 12. Peter Yafia. So Yafia. Running well. Working himself into an early rhythm. Heat 3 of 8 in this round. Come on, Alistair. Nitro. No, come on, Sistar. I see it when he meant Alistair. It isn't an Alistair, so... oh, it's Alistair Sharp. Did not start so far. So Sharp hasn't started. Oh dear, oh dear. All sorts of problems there. 2 bites of that cherry as well. Okay, as the Shah is running now. A very long way behind. He's like a couple of minutes back. Bit of a time with the broken front end there. I'm not quite sure what that was, but someone's not going to be doing their lap because they've pinged their A-arm. Their wishbone, depending on how it's designed. Okay, let's drop it back at 1, Ash, to the yellowy car. That is car 7. And that's our leader. Well, I think the stag hasn't been on mine. That's William Carolan. The rumble strips. That's better. Fire it into a difficult corner. Clayton Collins' car broke down. Alistair Shah has had a terrible first lap. With 1 minute and 21 seconds. This is William Carolan. Kissing Too light at the edge there, wasn't he? Swung out wide. Get back in again. Oh, he's gone. I'm having a bit tardy and pressing his button actually. Let's find out. Was I tardy? No, I got quite just about right. It was a bad landing, wasn't it? It just kind of bounced up, and at that point, as he turned, the whole thing let him down rather badly. Oh. So I think he's probably not enjoying being on the screen at the moment. So when he comes underneath you next time, Ash, just let him go. Drop back one. He's been overtaken. And that, I think, is the 5. I think that's the jaunty angle of number 5, I believe. But I could be wrong. He's not pinged up. There's a lap, I think that's Lee Carrollton. Sorry. That is number 5. Watch come round again, but I think that's Lee. It's not going anywhere at the moment. Nice one. You're forlorn when you can see your car broken by a marshal's post. Just at the game. Oh. Aim the heat with a B. I've got to mend it when I get it back. Is this 5? Checking it is 5. It is 5. Yep, so it is Lee. Observing a very deep conversation outside my window. It's all going on. Right, let him go now, Ash, and we'll wait and see whatever turns up next. It's all 3 coming at once. We've got the middle one, the green one, that's car 10 of Ricky Clark. I'm pretty sure we haven't shown Ricky before, so it's down the back of those 3. On the last lap. Going through on the paved section to complete the race. I think he's finished, you know. I believe he's finished. Couple have had very late starts. Lewis Trafford and Alistair Shaw we knew about. Neither of them are setting the world on fire with their lap times, but so the result of that one, Darren Wilby wins. William Carlton is Carolyn second, Paul Newman third, Morgan Baldry is fourth, Ricky Clark is fifth, Martin Waters is sixth, Matt Crackstraw is seventh, eighth is Stuart Jameson, 9th is Lewis Trafford, 10th is Vidas Rikus, 11th is Peter Yafia, 12th Lee Carrollton, Alistair Shaw still went to finish out, he started so late, 13, and 14 Clinton Collins in the start. So Alex Shaw may bump up. I don't think he will. But he has started later than anybody I've ever known. And he's not made the trip because all the cars are ready. He's not being classed as finishing. So it's been a bit of a poor one for Alistair that time around. But it's finals day tomorrow, and everything improves on finals day. We all know that. So, as sure as night follows day, in a normal set of heats, 4 follows 3. However, of course, if we're in the Euros, it's not that way because they jumble the order up each round, which is never ceases to be incredibly confusing. It's a kind of a constant confusion that we, I'll say we all enjoy. So all the drivers have their friends. Oh, oops. Every now and again you hear, oops, that normally means I've done something stupid with my headset. And that was no exception in the stupid things with the headset that Nick does. Right, who's up next? I don't know. Well, I'll tell you. It is, car 1 is Jason Noyes, car 2 is James Baxter, car 3 is Alex Page, car 4 is Mark Gardner, car 5 is Panagotis Jakias, car 6 is Nick Millett, car 7 is Henry Tompkinson, car 8 is Craig Russell, car 9 is Tune Zihini, yeah. Chris Smoothie is in 10. Paul Fitzpatrick's in 11, Darren Keeper's in 12, and Barry Carolan is in 13. But Adam Reedy is also there in 14. Not long to go before this one starts. So, who are we going to pick up first? That's the exciting question. Can you follow Craig Russell, please? He'll be the buggy on its roof. That's a little bit unfair. I could do. What number is Craig? Let's have a look. Craig is number 8. We'll get hold of number 8, don't worry. It's Lee Mags. All the support you'd expect from a good friend there. Okay, let's see what we got. First car underneath you, Ash, which is actually car number, don't know, car number 2. So that is James Baxter, who's going down the straight. And now up and over the switchback and the reverse AstroTurf towards us. I'm just watching the other cars at the moment. Let's see where's car number 8. The answer is not apparent. So tramping over all the various different surfaces. James Baxter, okay, just drop him and let him go and get the next one. And that is the 14 car of Adam Reevy. A bit more cars staying on the island at this one. Noticeable hop up in quality, perhaps ability to race with others, I think might be where it's really at. Okay, same again we get here, just drop back one. A little bit of a weight. Quite spread out in this first part of the track. Here's the next bit. Oh, no, nearly. Actually, you need to be in the left here because he actually died just before he came into the frame then. That's the 10, who spun in his own oil almost, as smooth as this is. Well, spun in his own heavily pummelised fruit juice, I suppose. It's a smoothie. Oh, people aren't happy about that. I think there's a couple of areas, not areas I'm looking at, where they've been scuffling each other. Okay, let him go, Ash. Okay, you want the third one that's going to go past, because that is the man we're after, Craig Russell, so it's going to be a few seconds. And the green one's the next car along is car 8, as long as he stays on his island. It's going to be Craig Russell. It's very exciting. Will he be on his roof? Is Lee Mag correct? No, he's on his wheels. Russell on his wheels with the white into yellow into blue machine. Lee Mag's proven totally wrong as Russell able to stay 4 wheels down. Sunny side up where we want to be and not be on his roof so far. There's a wheelie there, but so far we have almost half a lap of non on the roofness. Nice double. Good chance of turning up into stand on the whole lap. Points the right way. Isn't much more you can ask for, is there? Well, it's quite a lot more you can ask for, really. World peace, for example. Would you like to follow a man around the car, RC track, or would you like world peace? Well, world peace is all well and good, but this is coverage of RC racing. So, in remarkable reverse curse of the commentator, so far, Craig Russell hasn't been on his roof. We've made any mistakes in the lap and 2/3 we've been with him. He can put this in his highlight reel, can't he? Hey, look at me, I can drive around a track for 2 laps without making a mistake. Analyse all his lines, work out what he's going to bear, see if he's got the correct damping on anything. It's marvellous. So let him go when he gets underneath you, Ash. And you should be able to pick up one more, which should be this red car, but it's not going to be because he's about to be overtaken, so it might be the purple car. And if it's the purple car, it will be Henry Tompkinson. There we go, let's Henry getting a bit more coverage. He was on earlier. And with unmasked one cans. Towards the last couple of laps of this one. Probably actually leading this, so it's a great run by the youngster. Currently leading the junior championship. Putting it all together in this one. It doesn't look quite so good in his e-buggy, perhaps he's getting used to it still. But this is very assured driving. Time's expired. He should get one more lap, or is he just going to click it? Yep, by 0.69 of a second he gets onto 8 laps. So coming towards the camera over the triple, but it's double and a single Towards us, away from us, it's a collection. That's the camera corner. I thought we'd give it a wide view this time. Up to the rumble strip into the difficult corner. Single, single. Top right of the corner. This is kind of a nothing area. All it's going to do is cause you problems. Here as well, the point is not to go wide. Brake and turn. And you've got the multi-surface section of the track. Spoke nicely, and then this is how fast you dare go. As you build the speed up, build the speed up, build the speed up, fire it in, look for the correct line. That's not too far of the correct line, and then set and cross the time. So good lap there from Henry as well. So he'll be a happy young man with the fastest time in that heat. So it was Henry Tomkinson, he wanted to make it an 8, who won. Craig Russell is second, James Baxter is third, Alex Page is fourth, Adam Reeve is fifth, Barry Carolan sixth, Chris Smoothie is seventh, Darren Keeble is eighth, Nick Millett is ninth, Panagotis Chokaias is in 10th, Paul Fitzpatrick is 11th, Tunai Zahini is 12th, Mark Gardner is 13th, and Jason Noyes did not start, and therefore is classified as 14th. So it's the changing of the guard, or the changing of the pit crew. Following which we will, of course, because as sure as night follows day, this follows that, we will have heat number 6, which is our Truggy heat. Sorry, heat number 5, which is our Truggy. Sorry, we'll have heat number 5, which is our Truggy heat. Which will be George Ridley in 2, James Clark in 3, Peter Yafia in 4, Dan Redper in 5, Paul Fitzpatrick in 6th, Luke Capini in 7th, Tony Verboom in 8, Richard Chillingsworth in 9, and Chris Carlisle is the man with the 10 on the side. No number 1, and just 9 entries. It's been disappointing, I think. We normally were getting a good chunky Truggy entry of perhaps 16, 17 here for this previous years. But very, very busy national and international program around these last couple of weeks. So I think people, certainly if you're going to go to the Euros, if you're supporting someone going to the Euros, most of them will be flying out today, or late. We're flying out tomorrow and Monday, probably almost certainly to get in time for the various practices. So you couldn't really race and then get to the airport and fly out. So we've lost a couple of people doing Euros. Still the premier event in Europe is of course the European Championships. No World Championships this year. Playing World Champion David Ungaro, of course. David Ungaro retained it in Redovan last September, and then this September we are going back to Redovan for the Euros. So will it be Ungaro again? As the thing is, Ungaro's never won the European Championship. He's won European Championships in different classes, but he's not won the European Championship. I think he won one earlier. I think he won one in another one earlier in the year, actually, but he hasn't won one in 1/8 Nitro, which is the class which he's a double world champion. So, cars out for this final Truggy qualifier. Ridgely, Clark, Yafia, Roper, Fitzpatrick, Peeney. The Boom. Oh yes, The Boom. And Chillingsworth and Carlisle. Okay, a few seconds to go. Let's see who the first person across the line is going to be. There's a big gap before anyone comes across the line. They're almost frightened of the timing line. This is worrying because Ash was a bit late getting up, but here we are. First car over the line is about to come over the line now, and I don't know what number it is. It's got no numbers on it. Could be anything. But I'll tell you what it was because it was actually fire. It was Chris Carlisle and 10 in this car. What's the 10 on the windscreen? Don't know. This is the 10. So looking a bit racy, it's got a bit more kind of energy in the car than we've seen in some of the previous buggy heats. Really rolling this thing through. So Carlisle just ahead, I think, of James Clark. And Clark behind him was a nudge quicker in that lap, wasn't he? Oh, a second quicker actually. Carlisle skidding across the apex of that corner. Oh, I don't think he wasn't very keen on letting Carlisle through, but in the end, there's not much else you can do. And after a mistake like that, you can't really expect anything other than to be overtaken. So obviously, luckily, two cars in a single quarter-inch of space there. Managing to miss both of them, managing to miss each other. Just go with the forward car, which is James Clark, of course. Got past and then struggled a little bit to pull away. These two are helping each other now, dragging each other to a decent time. Carlisle finding it a lot easier to follow than he did to lead, that's for sure. We come back again, so Chris Carlisle takes Clark. Clark's early pace kind of disappears. Let's leave him there. See who's next. Not that one that's broken. Who's next past? Oh, there's another massive gap in it. It's amazing. How can you have that much of a lack of cars on a track this size? That is just gives you an example of how they've all crunched up into one corner. Next car coming now. And the truck number 5. It's the kart truck that broke down last time round of Darren Roper. Big silver grey machine. Chillingsworth didn't start, so he had 8 runners anyway. Roper through the multi surface section. Sun's bright now, absolutely shining. It's shining in my eye. I think you can get myself a sunshade to see if I can see the screen. There's a shadow of Ash there on the ground. That's how sunny it is. So the sun coming sort of from the left-hand side. So it's going to be catching in the eyes of the drivers. Not a pleasant situation when you're having to squint whilst driving. before to go, so we'll let him complete this lap, Ash, and then we'll just drop back one more because it's there's still a few corners to go. He's the right-hander. And now fire it on. Go on, put the power down. Go on, power, power, power. Well, some power. So who's next? Victim. We've had him already. Let him pass. The black one is no idea. We'll have to go to the black one, but I don't actually know what number it is because his number's in the car properly. So mystery car. It's not turning for booms. He's broken down as well. I'm trying to work out who he's not really covered. It might be Paul Fitzpatrick. It might be. It might not. So, mystery car. Mystery car. Right, see if I can see any sort of number on this car. The contrast and the light's not helping very much. It must have come on his roof, but it's angled so badly that I think it's 9? 6 or not? Yeah, it might be 6. It's not 9, is it? Because that's not running anymore. That would make it Paul Fitzpatrick. If it's not 4, just tell me. And I'll go, oh no, we're wrong. Disaster. So this will be Fitzpatrick. If it is, it's his last lap, and then it should be his last chance ever out on the track if he hasn't put numbers in his car. The damn swine. Swine he is. Doesn't he know how old I am? Doesn't he know the tiny gap between me and pedal senility? It's the end of heat 5, the Truggy heat. So don't forget, we've got heat 6, 7 and 8, and we've got a little bit of a break, not a long one, and then we start the amusing finals. 2 men, 1 transmitter, or 2 people, sorry, there's plenty of ladies here. 2 people, 1 transmitter, going around the track backwards, the reverse race, and then the longest tank, which lasts about 17 to 20 minutes. That's how long we make tanks last when they're not retrying. To make them not last, that makes any sense whatsoever, which it probably doesn't. Drivers for heat 6. Actually, some drivers actually not got a high vis on, which is like one of the first times. Perhaps it just shows it's getting a little bit warmer, and even the extra layer of a high vis is too much. What if, Ashley, you warm now? He is. That's good. He got a bit chilly. We're worried about him. He wasn't well last night because he had too much to drink. No, he wasn't well last night because he had some bad Turkish foods that we're going for. Yes. Hello there, Kevin. Mr. Brunson's joining in with a can of Coke. You all right, they can't hear the other half of the conversation. Well, it's quite similar to watching online, only you're watching it. It happens 40 seconds earlier. Oh dear. So officially, Nitro. Well, Super Roots Matt says Nitro rules. I'm just reading out a comment, you see, because I sometimes they know to it. No, so Kevin's popped in with an empty can of Coke, which is useless. Because only full cans of Coke are really welcome around here. And he's sitting there going, how come you need to use so much kit just to produce this rubbish? You going to the Euros? Over 40s. I need the over 50s Euros. And in fact, in fairness, I'm only about 3 years away, 2 years away from the over 60s Euros, so it's even better. Admittedly, I can't drive. I couldn't drive in the under 10, over 15. I think the result would be the same, just less people would be beating me. Okay, so in this heat number 6, we have, he says looking for his glasses, the other thing you need when you get as old as I am, apart from ancient age losing finals. Jake Dell in 1, Tommy Dale in 2, Gary Gregory in 3, Jack Ritchie in 4, Michael Shorey in 5, Vito Ricas in 6, Luke Bennett in 7, Carl Chillingsworth in 8, Mike Williams in 9. Williams? I can't really understand why I tripped over the easiest name of all. Then you have Thomas Russell in 10, Harley Eldridge in 11, Lee Baldry in 12, Peter Van Tander in 13, and Chris Carlisle is numero 14. What's going on? Let's wait for these cars to be released, and they are going round quite nicely. I'll probably come back for a little bit of a refill back in the pits. Okie dokie. Heat 6 about to get underway. 30 seconds to go. Who will be the first person to be driving an actual lap? Who is it going to be? Who? There's some cloud cover coming over, which I'm quite thankful for because it's got a bit too bright in here at the moment. So, 5, 4. The next car pass is going to be the one you're going to pick up, Ash, because it will be after it's got rolling. And the car is very exciting. It's car number, I think that's 10, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 10. That's Thomas Russell in 10. Can't. The sun is getting brighter before it's about to get occluded by clouds, but you can see the beautiful sunshine. There's a lot of flory paints and things. It begins to reflect off the cars a lot. Here comes the cloud. Knocks down the level of the sun slightly. Still shadows. Thomas Russell has to complete his first lap. He's going to be about at 50. 53. Okay, that's good. I thought it was going to be there. Launching slightly leftwards. Swiped around the rear end of the car there. Oh! Not what you want. Complete reverse. Too wide there as well, unfortunately. There's a little bit ahead. It was minutely delaying that other car, but now he's letting through, so that's fine. He's dropped back 1 when he goes past you, Ash. To the, I think that's the 9, I believe, of Mike Williams in the orange and white and blue. Oh, he's there. You see him? Being marshalled right now. I would have replayed that, but I changed the camera, and that makes a really weird replay if you do that. So big loss of time. Okay, let the next one, pick the next one up, Ash. Oh, I didn't get a number on that one at all. No idea what that is. Very lovely and colourful. Very upside down. But this is the purple people eater machine. Someone's had a few quid on that. I think he's got a painted Kyo Show logo. I'm not sure of this. There he goes, or she goes. There you go. It's very politically correct there. There you go. The real question is, who is this purple car with green wheels who hasn't listened to any of the attempts to put 3 numbers on the car? So 1 number has just been hit. Where is the blooming 1 number? It's car 3 after all that, with Gary Gregory. It's midnight here in Australia. What time is it there? Blimey, it's 5 to 5. When you're only 7 a bit ahead, I take it you're in Perth then, you're only 7 a bit ahead. So let this victim go on this one, Ash. And our next car is car number 2. And in car number 2 today, it's Tommy Dale. Tommy Dale in car number 2. Tommy enjoys macrame and the crosswords in the back of Women's Realm. His favourite colour is red, and his ambition is to own a Dalmatian named Rex. Some or all of those facts may not be true. Probably none of them, actually. So, yeah, super roots mats. If you got it Perth, you must know people. No, it's just I've been to Melbourne a few times. I know it's more than 7 hours ahead at all times of the year. Went to Melbourne for the Grand Prix many years ago on a number of occasions. And it was always a much, much longer trip with much more jet lag. Oh, it's all going in for a little dance of the 13 plus crash cars. That's not the track, and the car's not going to like that. Oh, see, I think it's going really, really well till other cars got involved. I'm not saying the cars were at fault, but obviously it kind of changed the attitude and the parts of the track they were on, and that was it really. It all went to schmuck. Free beer on the flight, absolutely. I used to go on flights with cameramen, and they would. Any decent, they would drink this is a long time ago, so it was free drinks on the flights before they rationed everything. It was like, you know, flying was supposed to be special. So you fly out to Australia and you go out via Singapore, and so there's probably about 25 cameramen on this flight with us production guys, and they would drink the cart completely empty, all the shorts, everything. They'd be going, they'd be bringing it back from business. And then they'd restock it for the 8-hour hop. It's like 60. I think it used to be 16 hours to Singapore and 8 hours from there to Melbourne, and maybe 15 and 9 or it was. And then they restock the car and they just drink that one down as well. Cameramen of ilk, that's the old cameramen, not modern cameramen, because modern cameramen, like everyone else, are lovely and PC, but old-fashioned cameramen. So we're talking about the guys who went freelance in the late 80s and early 90s were absolute bloody animals in every possible word. They were a different breed, lovely, but a different breed. And none of them made old bones because they just lived it all the time. Saw a couple of fights on flights as well. People got a bit too tanked up. It didn't involve me. I was going to say I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm not really that either. I'm just not a fighter. Okay, so coming up to heat number 7 of 8, so the penultimate heat of the day. Don't forget we do have a short break and then we have some fun finals. Hello everybody, it's fun final time. I assume they're fun, I hope they're fun. I don't want people not to enjoy them. Okay, so we have Damien Tigwell in 1, Daniel Thorne in 2, David Rose in 3, Charlie Tomlinson in 4, Nathan McLaughlin in 5, Michael Daniel in 6, Dave Shedd in 7, Callum McLaughlin in 8, Dave Gibson, Fat Jesus as he's known, in 9, Matlock in 10, Ben Billing in 11, James Clark in 12, Liam Brocklehurst in 13, and Jim the Boss Thompson is numero 14. David Boone, the cricketer, still holds the record for the most beers Australia to England, 52. Well, you know, flying long distance is very dehydrating. So, but the thing about drinking vast amounts of beer, yeah, fine, it's not particularly alcoholic in many ways, and you know, you might have a tolerance to it, but it's just that sheer amount of liquid that always gets to me. It's like, surely it's like, you know, it's constantly within the bathroom. It's got to go somewhere. Come on, Callum, love mummy. Well, Hayley there showing some favouritism towards Callum McLaughlin with a come on, the love mummy. I think you should say love to all the rest of the races, or they're going to feel left out. We don't want them to feel oppressed, because that'd be very unfair. But okay, Hayley, I'm going to let you say love mummy because that's sweet. Obviously, we find out that that Callum is like 27. It's like well, a bit weird. But if he's a proper kid or a lad, because mummies love their lads, that's cool. There's a delay on this noise. There we go. Love to all the racers from Mummy Hayley. And he's 60. 16's fine. That's fine, Hayley. You're still allowed to say love Mummy at 16. Because it embarrasses me even more than is possible at any other time. So that's fantastic. So excellent work indeed there, Hayley. You can get off and they go, oh, your mum sends you her love. Oh, God, no, love, don't be so quick. Oh, don't be so, no, don't. But I'll tell you what, when he gets, it's only for now, when he gets a bit older, he'll love his mummy telling him he loves him, won't he, Ash? He does, yes, he loves his mummy telling him he loves him, he's like, yeah. Not quite sure I'm talking like the dog, but there we go. Ash is 26, by the way, everyone, if you want to know why he still loves being told why his mummy now is allowed to say she loves him. That's fine. Also, the reason I know is because Ash is my stepson, so it's not like I'm randomly hanging around the house of a stranger finding out his mother says he loves him. Okay. 20 seconds to go. So they've all backed up quite impressively so that no one's going to cross the line for another few seconds. So you can get the first car. Ash, not sure who it's going to be. Who's it going to be? Let's have a look. Bang! It's car number... I can't see, number 7. So we're starting with Dave. Dave's managed to get himself on camera, I think, twice or 3 times out of the 4 by being in the right place at the right time. Blue and yellow body shell. First man round the low special camera. So people still haven't actually registered yet. So here we are. Dave has dropped back 1, Ash. And the next car across is very similar paint job. It's a completely different car, I promise you. And it's the 3 of David Rose. Shares a name with the character from Schitt's Creek. It's David Rose, isn't it? Played by... Ooh, he's got a thingy Levy's son. What's his first name? Anyway, David Rose is the character. And the sitcom is very funny. It's Canadian. It's quite sweet as well. So let's wait one more. And we have car numero 12. Numero 12. 2 points pour James Clark. James Clark, 2 points. 12 points. Ooh, that was an aggressive dive, wasn't it, off the corner there? 7 of 8 for the buggies. He caught up, this man. Ooh, so he's going to lose. See, by overtaking, he didn't realise that. By doing that overtaking move, he's lost his chance to be on camera. Okay, wait one more. And the next one along is car number, I can't bother to put numbers on. Oh, no, it's fair enough, it's 10. He has put numbers on. And that's Matlock. Hey, Matlock. Matlock from Derbyshire, possibly. Up at the top of the track. Firing it down. Let's leave it and wait for the next one. It's the bright yellow. It's all yellow. It's nothing but yellow. Car number 1 of Damien Tigwell. I don't think you've seen Damien actually so far. I think Damien's managed to avoid, perhaps he hit his numbers on earlier, managed to avoid any sort of coverage. Couple minutes still to go on this one. Okay, let's leave it one more. Who's next to be served up? It's car number 13. Hello, car number 13 of Liam Brocklehurst. So Nathan McLaughlin wouldn't start. Daniel Thorne has stopped running. Okay, Ash, leave them here. Oh, upside down, leave them here. Right, wait a second, we're looking for a specific car now. I think I love that. Yeah, so it's going over the multi-surface now. It's red and white. I think that's car 8. You're waiting for it still. We can wait for it now. It's at the top, right at the top corner. To your left, this one here coming towards you. I think that's car 8. I could be right. It is car 8. And that's Callum. That's Callum McLaughlin. Mummy loves you, Callum. Mummy loves you. Dave Rolls, can we follow car 2 down Thorn? You kind of left it a bit late, actually, David. We're trolling along through. I don't kind of look a whole time. We're running out of time. We're obviously doing our Mummy Loves feature here. So, coming through with Callum at the end of the race. Callum's finished. And I'm sure he's made Mummy proud. Oops. The microphone made a horrible noise. Okay, so that's the end of the penultimate heat of qualifying. Don't forget we have some fun finals after the qualifying has ended. So Dave Shedd won that one, or was the fastest in that one, with Michael Daniels second, Liam Brocklehurst was third, Ben Billing was fourth, Matlock was fifth, Damien Kigwell was sixth, David Rose was seventh, Callum McLaughlin was eighth, Dave Gibson was ninth, Charlie Thomason was 10th, Jim Thompson, our host, was 11th, James Clark was 12th, and then actually James Clark and Daniel Thorne didn't make the trip, and Nathan McLaughlin didn't start. So, difficult days for them. Okay, last heat currently. So, just check. So the last heat's going to end at about just before half past. There's going to be 25 past. There's going to be about a 15-minute delay before the fun finals start. Fun final. Everyone loves a fun final. Are they fun? Yes. Are they finals? Yes, they're fun finals. That's how you know they're fun, because they're finals. And that makes them fun. Okay, so coming up is the final qualifier of the event, actually. Yes, it is in 1, Billy Grindley, in 2, Michael Waller, in 3, Darren Hayden-Ball, in 4, it's Caden Stenhouse, in 5, Lewis Jones is currently leading the qualifying, in 6, Max McDonald, in 7, Charles Godwin, in 8th, Graham Allsop, in 9th, is Dylan Saunders, in 10th is Kevin Brunsden, 11th is Toby Nichol, 12th Chris Grimes, 13th is Josh Graham, and 14th is Sean Berryman. Okay. Just waiting for the final heat to be released for its countdown, for its minute and a half before they get rolling. There we are, the track is open. They can roll off. A few of them are a bit waiting to roll off, not all of them are rolling off. A chance to see them up close and personal on the fixed cam, personal cam. There's a minute to go. Thirty seconds to get rolling. Here we go. Who will be first? Underneath Ash's, well, I suppose Ash's camera, really. Can't think anything more dramatic to say about that, to be honest. Okay, so here we are, running with the number 2, I think that is, of Michael Waller, taking us out. Well, he doesn't take us anywhere, not going to take us down to the pub or anything. So let's leave him. Oh, got the wrong part of the track there. I misspoke. Just drop back the guy behind him, the multicoloured one, blue and white, and wheeling and slightly crashing. And give him a lap and a half. Nice fun. Use my eyes and see who it is. Oh, oh dear, it's not gone well at all, is it? It was the 11 of Toby Nicol who did this. Oh, I didn't realise I wasn't looking at that last, but we launched the other guy, that's unfortunate. Out to far right of the corner of the track, sorry. So drop back one, Ash. The one car of Billy Grindley. There's Billy. Not quite sure. That's how he got number 1. I think there was some pre-qualifying yesterday I didn't see. So, we'll get off the track over the far corner. And they come, and we're going to wait one more at this point, Ash. Let's see who we pick up. And the answer is the 11. Is it the 11 we've already seen? No, that's the 11 of Toby Nicol. His upright and drilled wing. Right up the top of the track there. Okay, for the multi-surface section. When it's dry, it's a lot easier, of course, because all the sections have got a reasonable amount of grip. Very shiny. Let's drop back one more. And that is to the 8 car of Graham Allsop. Sloppy, one of the most experienced veteran racers in the country and still making National A finals, Graham. Also going to drop back one more. No, 2 more. So pink wheels, number 3. And that's Darren Hayden Ball. As we sprint through this heat and see as many as possible. And drop one more, Ash. To car number 6. And that is Max McDonald. His time expires. Can we find car 2 going from... That's ages ago, isn't it? The message in Korean or Japanese I don't understand, but thank you for sending it. There we go. Last qualifier is done. So currently it is 20 past 5. The fun finals are due to start in about 19 minutes time. I will read out the results of this. Also, I'll try and get Dean to put me off the finals list so I can tell you what's happening in the finals. Both fun and not fun. So Graham Allsop won that one. From Josh Graham, from Lewis Jones, from Bill Grinley, Billy Grinley from Dylan Saunders. Max McDonald was 6th, Chris Grimes 7th, Michael Waller 8th, Kevin Brunson 9th, Toby Nicol 10th, Charles Godwin 11th, Caden Stenhouse 12th, Darren Hayden Ball 13th, and Sean Berman 14th. Okay, we'll be back in about 20 minutes. We will see you then with the fun finals. They're always good fun. These. If you've got an hour this evening, just watch these because they do seem to be quite amusing actually. And I don't, you know me, I don't fib. It's what really happens. Very honest about these sort of things.
the front of the straight, please. The three PQ drivers to the front of the straight, which will be Lewis Jones, Chris Carlisle, and Darren Warburton, please. Okay, we can have the three PQ drivers, please, to the main straight. They're Lewis Jones, Darren Wolferton and Chris Carlisle. Tony, can't you get all three to do some photos for me, please? So I'm just creating the main final, and then I'll create the fun down track, please. If not, we have the volunteer marshal prepared for the race. There's a schedule just going up on the board as well for tomorrow. I'll get it up on the Facebook page as well. We're just almost
Okay, I think we're getting close to what we're going to do. Yes, it's a bit kind of confusing because they're having to reorder everything. This is the 2 men, 1 bottle type thing. 2 drivers, 1 car. 10 minutes. Let me just remove that. And that's gone. And let's just get whichever one it was that needs to be on there. There is no timing. Yeah, so hopefully this is going to work timing-wise. There's 11 names, but of course there are actually 2 people for each car once we get going. So it's all very exciting. So basically what it is one of these young men, Ash, if you can just quickly zoom in on the rostrum, so we can see that there's 2 people in each of those boxes. So what it is one of those men is doing the throttle and one of those men is doing the steering. And my guess is, as you can see, it's most of the person sitting on the right who's doing the steering and most of the person who's on the left who's doing the throttle. Now, of course, it is only one of the names on there. So I'm not totally sure. For example, you see Harley Eldridge is there, but she's not down as a name, so she's obviously with one of the other team. But we can only just go as we are. This is a straight 10-minute race. I have no idea how they're going to start it. My guess is they're probably going to make a grid up of some sort. But who knows? These things are normally quite fun. This is not the A final buggy. This is the 2 persons. Sorry, we have a lady there. 2 persons, 1 car final. Then we've got the reverse track final, and then we have the longest tank final. The longest tank final is a race where you wait 15 minutes for anything to happen, and then it doesn't. And it does very slowly, sorry. Okay, they're giving 1 warm-up lap, so there's not much practice for these people to learn how to control a car with half a leg and 3 elbows. My guess is it's not half a leg and 3 elbows, but you know, what can you say? Here we go. Okay, so the warm-up is on. You can, Ash, you can come out a bit now because theoretically they're going to go in. So, realistically, as a spectacle, it's just going to look like a 10-minute race. However, okay, the cars are all out. They all have numbers, which is a plus point on previously. Does that appear to have car 3? We've lost car 3 by the looks of it. Dave Shed. They're away. So we've now got one person doing throttle, one person doing steering. And I'm sure nothing will go wrong. This is not the overall A5 buggy. This is the two-person, one-car final. There's a problem there. As you can see, there are streaks are underneath us. And way out in the lead. Well, they were way out in the lead. They've been caught up quite rapidly, actually. So quite a bit out of the lead, now being caught up rapidly, is the white car, number don't know. He's about to go into second. Oh, they've clipped each other there, but the red one now leads, and the yellow and red. In any second now, we will pick up some form of number of this car. And over it goes, and it's actually the 7 of Mark. Oh, it's Jones and Mark. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Oh, got it now. They've written the two surnames separately. No, they haven't. Some they have and some they haven't. Right, this is confusing. I'm confused. But basically, it's two people controlling the car. And they are now leading by a very long way in car 7. Further back, things are happening. Let's drop back to the second, third, and fourth battle. It's actually happening there, Ash. So there we are. Second, third, and fourth right together, but they're a long way behind our leader. Not quite sure. So second now made a little bit of a break on the top of the circuit. And now coming down, it is the 9 car, followed by the 1, and then 4. So it's Darren Hayden Ball's team, Jake Dell's team, and Michael Daniels' team behind Mark Jones's team. Mark Jones's team has a lead of quite some distance. 9 seconds, I think. I'm sure we lost somebody else. Dave Shed didn't start, as we said. Leaders across the line already. Turning some very impressive lap times. So I'm not actually sure they go much further than they go. There's just one of them operating the leader. But this is, I think this is second and third. It's all a bit confusing. There we go round. He's second and third, and is now number 4 in second. And he's 24 seconds behind in 3 laps. So some pretty impressive performance. Oh dear, now other people hitting each other behind them. This is second place. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not going to stake mortgage on it, but I think this is second place. I think they're now, second place is now lapping someone. The leader has done 4 laps. It was Darren Hayden Ball for a picosecond. It's not now, it's Michael Daniel who we are with. So Mike Daniel leads, sorry, he's in second place. Hayden Ball's behind him, I think. Everyone's spread out impressively, and our leader is the 7 car. The 7 car's already gone round, oh dear. 7 car's already gone from there. Oh, this is second and third having revising their scrap. Just want to point out that the first place car has already completed that lap. Oh, up the top. It all looks so simple to you doing it with somebody else, isn't it? Oh, they're fueling. That's exciting, isn't it? Yeah, they've got a fuel rate. I think one didn't stop. I think the first one just drove through the fuel stop. They didn't have a fuel person to stop them. I don't know. So it's Mark Jones, Darren Hayden-Ball, Michael Daniel, Jake Dale, Liam Brocklehurst, Richie from Tomkinson, Russell, Hooper, Grindley. But of course they've all got a friend with them who's pressing a button, who's doing either the throttle or the accelerator. And given the fact that the accelerator is also the brake as well. Got a breakdown over there. Who's broken down? That's the 6 car. That's Liam Brocklehurst's machine just been brought back in trouble. The 11 car of Thomas Russell comes in beneath me for a pit stop. There's some coming together. More issues as we speak. Still the mark. I wonder where the leader is. Car 7. Any idea, Ash, where car 7 might be? Do the progress meter, really, couldn't we? So that's 5. I looked up, I couldn't see any cars because 3 of them were involved in an accident at the same time. 4, 9, 2. 11, 5, 8, 6. Well, every single number's gone past me but 7 there. 6 has got a problem, it's waiting. It's a Brocklehurst car. There's a 7 in the pits, is it? No, there's another pit. There's a 6 car in the pit. Virtually a lap ahead now. But they are a lap ahead. It doesn't matter. That's the car 7, which we can't find at the moment. So it's currently 4 from 9. Second, third change around. Michael from Darren Hayden-Ball. Jake Dell's team is running in 4th. That's still quite open. It's just not very open at the front, to be honest. With car 5 at the moment. No, it's not 5. They got the wrong numbers on that car. There's 5 on the tail and 7. No, that's why. They've got 5 on one side of the tail of that car and the 7 on the other. But that is, as Ash very rightly sorted out, that's our leader. And when he went past me, he showed a 5 to me because he's got 5 on one side and 7 on the other. But luckily the 7 is fine. And that is our leader. And he's leading by just shy of a lap. I'll tell you when the next guys complete their lap. That's 2 and 8 crossing. So there's no retirement. This time it's the 10 car of Jack Ritchie, or the 2 there under Jack Ritchie. They're running around, working out what's gone wrong. Car off in the dust. There's your second place man crossing the line. It's not quite as bad as it looks. The second place man seems to have got his act together now. And he's just crossed the line, and the leader's having a bit of an argument here with the back marker. A regular argument with the back marker, and then get pinked from behind. Quite aggressive for a team. They don't really, quite punchy, aren't they? Punching them off the track. So a few seconds to go in what has been a anticlimactical race, to be honest. You know, kind of classics every day. And it's Mark Jones in the 7 car who's very confidently taken it. He's had one retirement, which is Jack Ritchie. Darren Hayden Ball has finished. Just crossing the line, remember, there's not this extra lap or anything. Oh, a bit of a struggle now. Oh. So the winners have crossed the line. And we are with car number 1, which has died on the line, literally. I know, just sort of. That's the Jake Dell car. All sorts of rubbish going on here. Car 2 comes through. They come through in 7th. So the result is that Mark Jones has won. Michael Daniels' team comes 2nd. Darren Hayden Ball's team came 3rd. Jake Dell's team came 4th. Henry Tompkins's team was 5th. Liam Brocklehurst's team was 6th despite breaking down. Billy Grindley's team was 7th. Josh Hooper's team was 8th, I think. And then Thomas Ross' team was 9th. And then the 10th and the 11th who didn't get the trip were Jack Ritchie and Dave Shed didn't start. So that was almost massively exciting and wonderful, but actually in the end, not so much. But as I said before, and many times, they can't all be classics. They can't all be classics, I say, and they all know they can't all be classics, all right. They cannot all be classics. So, just a bit of a front warning for you guys who are still with us. Tomorrow morning we are starting, I can't believe I'm saying this, we are starting at 8:30 UK time. 8:30 UK time we are starting. With an e-buggy A final. There's 3 e-buggy finals. So 8:30, and then we crack on with the 16th and the 8th for A and B sides for Nitro. Then we have the 2nd e-buggy race, and then we have a quarters. Then there's the same practice and lunch. Then there's a Truggy A final, which should be interesting. And then there is the 2 semi-finals, which everything's 20 minutes, by the way, up at this point. The e-buggies are 12 minutes. Everything else is 20 minutes. Then we have the main Truggy final, which is half an hour. Then the semi, Then the e-buggy A, leg 3. And the junior race is 20 minutes. And then at 4 o'clock local time, the main final goes off, which is 45 minutes. So 45 minutes for the main final. And just so you know, it's Lewis Jones who was the top qualifier. From Josh Graham, Graham Allsop, Billy Saunders, Kevin Brinsden, Billy Grindley, Darren Hayden Ball, Callum McLaughlin, Charles Godwin, Max McDonnell, Dave Shedd, Michael Waller. So that was the top level. But the key takeaway from all this is we're back here at 8:30 tomorrow for a whole day of finals. What a way to send a bank holiday. What a way to send a bank holiday, as they say. What a way. What a way to spend a bank holiday. Quite a way to spend a bank holiday, anyways. So they're now organising for the reverse grid race, which should test all of us, especially about Ash, because he has to go a different way. I just have to look in the wrong places several times and pretend I know what's going on. So the reverse grid final in pole is James Clark. Then in second is Dave Shedd. Third is Billy Grindley. Fourth is Vito Ricus. 5th is Cam McLaughlin, 6th is David Ritchie, 7th is Linda Joyner, 8th is Paul Tapsell, 9th is Nathan McLaughlin, 10th is Josh Graham, 11th is Chris Grimes, 12th is Sean Berryman, 13th is Craig Russell, and 14th is Tommy Dale. So they've mixed and matched them around. Should reverse them, really, shouldn't they, as a reverse final? Best all-round e-buggy right now. Don't know. Someone else is going to answer that one. I have no knowledge of that. There's all the organising down below. Hello from Kevin, Tilly, Wifey and Teddy from Niblet RCs. How you doing? So just waiting for this one to get rolling. I'm taking pictures. I'm taking pictures of the winners of the two-man one waste of time final. Sorry, one two-man one thing final. Okay. It's a bit of reverse track fun now. I'm probably pushing it a bit too far, but there we go. Unknown race. It's the reverse track final. Oh, is it? Okay. Now I know you. I know what final you are. And it looks like we are getting ready for this next cornucopia of fun. We've got the correct car numbers and drivers there. But this is the reverse final. It's 10 minutes, so theoretically you can do it without stopping if you've got a particularly economical car. It's a theory. Might not be true, but it's theory. So the search for marshals goes on. Right, I'm getting excited about this actually starting now. Second of 3 fun finals. This is the other race. The next one is when we have the longest tank. People just trying to last as long as possible. Which can be relatively chaotic actually in many ways. Right, so they've done their warm-up. Well, they are doing their warm-up lap, should I say. It's all very exciting. Now, they line up the wrong way and go the wrong way, which should result in hilarity / accidents. One or t'other. Okay, this is very exciting. They will be piling into that corner, which is now a very short distance away from the people at the start of the people who are lining up. Are they reversed the numbers as well? So is it car 14 or is it car 1 there? What car is at the front? Move your hand, my love. Oop, focus. On your focus puller. So it's 13, so there's no 14. So there we go. And they're away. And that 13 of Craig Russell leads. So we've got 3 non-starters here, which is a bit disappointing. And Paul Tapsell, Nathan McLaughlin and Chris Grimes. The kerfuffle as they go reverse round that, but that doesn't there. And then they go right at the top of the circuit. Back down again. Now they come to the bit which is normally a bit difficult, which is the which is the drop down here for this right, which is now right-hander. There they go. Ooh, topping and turning as they exit the rumble strips. So the fields, there's a big gap already between several of the drivers. It's obviously quite a difficult thing. I mean, you can drive a car, but you can work up. We've got this rhythm of going clockwise, now, anti-clockwise, now I'm going to go clockwise. What on earth is that about? So there we are, hopping up and away. It's our leader, Josh Graham. Who's now spun off, and now the guy, I think, therefore, that Sean Berryman may have taken the lead there from third. Don't quote me on that, because I'll probably be wrong. Oh no, somebody else in the lead, so this is this battle for second. So something massive, unless they're a lap down. Is the orange car massively in the lead, or is it a lap down? I don't know. Way too difficult to work out at the moment. We'll find out in a second. I'm impressed how well this track actually runs backwards. Because often you get circuits which just can't run backwards. Yeah, the orange car was leading, that's Josh Graham. So this is Craig Russell, I think. Is it Sean Berryman? No, it's Billy Grindley. So we've got Billy Grindley on camera now, and Billy Grindley upside down. Oh, well done. Rolled it, skidded it, back on the wheels again. So Graham has a 7-second lead from this man, Grindley. Where is he on the track? Right, yeah, he's still extending that lead. Across the line now with the 10 car that is leading. So certainly some of the cars are struggling a bit more with the... drop back one car to third place, Ash. It's coming now. It's the 12 car of Sean Berryman. Berryman, I think, is illustrating a little bit better some of the issues of reverse tracking. See, often you've got the lower down landing becomes the takeoff because you can't actually get the height to get over the higher middle one. setting those 4 short ones, a bit wide. That's nothing to do with the reverse track. Just not your So now at the top circuit, now they can come down. This is the bit that's a bit easier. You just power it on, brake again, turn onto the rumble strips, and go around the hairpin, and you've got to line yourself up for travelling backwards and that. And then this is the AstroTurf, which is a little bit more tricky because that big jump really doesn't work anywhere. Because you normally want to go that big and then land on the far side of that second jump, but that's not possible because this isn't landing. So 3 cars didn't start. Tapsell, Nathan McLaughlin, Christopher Grimes. This is third place Berryman. Gridley is in second. Graham is in first. Russell's in third. Berryman's in fourth. Yeah, so it's James Clark, Dave Shedd, Vito Rikus, Tommy Dale, Callum McLaughlin in ninth, Richie and Joyner. No one particularly close on the track at the moment, to put it mildly. There's been a bit of a kerfuffle there between the cars. We lost one of the cars. It's flamed out and broken its wheel as well, so that's not really doing too well. So another retirement. Car 13 is scored in third. And we're with 12, who's recording this in ninth. Fair enough. Okay, let's see if we can find our leader. That is car number 10, who I think is about to come back towards you before going on to the AstroTurf. Ash, bright orange. There he goes. It's our leader. Oh, that's very spectacular, saying that in the right way. So he's now... Who is he? Oh, he's gone for fuel. That's what's confusing. So he's stopping after 5 minutes, the 10-minute fun. So we know that his next race from Josh Graham. So how big is his lead after the fuel stops? I think Billy Grindley was the car that retired with the broken chassis, broken suspension. Graham's being a bit blocked this time by some of the back markers, which will eat into his 30-second lead. So he's 30 seconds ahead and he stopped for fuel. He's a man who loves going backwards, obviously. Showboat you a bit now, which half a minute of the lead, why not? Coming back down, reversing the multi-surface areas. So it's a good performance. Those who are joining us, this isn't the A finals of the buggies, this is a fun final. This is just a fun final, not the overall A final. The A finals are tomorrow. This is the fun reverse track final. The A final buggy is misleading. It is just a fun final. Fun final. 3 minutes to go. Craig Russell some way behind. Anybody close on the track? And the answer is no. Yeah, absolutely dominant performance by Graham. Just so you know, 6 minutes to do 8 laps. He's done this much more than lap, and Craig Russell still doesn't complete the next lap. Let's see when he gets his 8th lap in. Still hasn't done it. So there you go, 38 seconds ahead now. Busy lapping everybody. Berryman just lapped. Oh, he's double lapped Berryman, so he's 2 laps faster than Berryman. It's a bit of a masterclass here. Interestingly slower track, because Dave Shedd's done 8 laps in 7 minutes 43. And I'm sure he was getting 8 laps in about 6 minutes 35 or something, I think he was 30 during qualifying. So, significantly 6 or 7 seconds slower. That's some of that's going to be a lack of familiarity. Otherwise, it's not just the track does not flow backwards as it flows forwards because it's not designed to. And it's obviously particularly different when you've got jumps. You reverse a track, a tarmac track, a touring car track, and it'll make a few tenths differences either way. But here, when you can't fly jumps, you have to single things rather than doubling them. It really will affect the time overall, and it does seem that way. That most people, with a possible exception of Josh Graham, are losing 6 or 7 seconds a lap compared to what they would do if they were running in the usual anti-clockwise format. Because anti-clockwise is usual, and we're doing it clockwise now. So 50 seconds to go. So you're going to get this one. It might get another one actually. Why not? He's running very, very quickly. You wouldn't know that this is the first time he's gone backwards on this final. He's got like 11 minutes of experience of going this direction on this track. You might think this track's very badly designed because it doesn't really go backwards particularly well. But Graham, pushing all before him with no problem whatsoever. Oh, and a mistake. And it doesn't really matter because there's a second to go. So all Josh has to do is get this thing over the line. The line is very close now. It's actually there. And Graham wins. Doesn't quite win by a lap. That'll be disappointing for the young man. Now, who is that? Can you work out who it is, Ash? Because I don't know. One of those men has won. Who looks particularly happy? None of them. I know it's not the lady in the third one in. That's not her. You're going for the guy in the purple shirt, are you? Okay, well, I'm not sure about that, but let's find out. Is that Josh Graham? Has he won? Or do you think it's the guy next to him? Do you think it's the guy next to him, the older guy? Because he is an X-ray driver, and it could be him or the bloke running the far right. We'll never know because until he stops and it gets a great plaudits and awarded a massive prize. Who will know? Who will know? But that is the reverse track A final, not the overall A final. All the finals tomorrow starting at 8:30. 8:30. What are we doing? What are we doing? 8:30. So that is the result. Josh Graham won that one. Craig Russell second. Dave Shedd third. Cam McLaughlin fourth. James Clark was fifth. Tommy Dale sixth. Sean Berham was seventh. Vito Ricas was eighth. Dave Ritchie was ninth. Linda Joyner was 10th. 11th was Billy Gwynley. 12th was Paul Tapsell. 13th was Nathan McLaughlin. Well, actually, really, the Tapsell McLaughlin rhymes in the start. So they were nothing or anything or everything. It's really how you define what they did. So, next is the longest tank final. Yes. Which basically means you fill it up, you send it off, and the person who goes the furthest, doesn't last the longest, has to go the furthest, will be the winner. So it's not, and it isn't going the furthest the fastest time. So that was the problem last time, and then they decided the person who did 17 laps before the other person did 17 and 3/4. It was a long story, but basically they got it wrong. It was got wrong last time. It is who goes the furthest before running out of fuel. It's very exciting if you like programs about running out of fuel. So try and get this one rolling as quickly as possible. The longest tank will be starting soon. Again, not the A final, it's the longest tank. Matt Garrett, Mark Jones, Jim's taking part. Gary Gregory, Mark Gardner, Max McDonald, Vidas Rikus, Lewis Jones, Sean Berryman, Dave Shedd, Craig Russell and Caden Stenhouse are your 12 runners for the longest tank. Obviously the tanks are the same length, just how long can you make a tank last? Championship thing, it should be really. So, let me just change that piece of paper so I've got the correct piece of paper in front of me. I think revving it like that's going to help. We can use all the fuel if we do that. So the last final code, just time to thanks to Herts RC Model and Jim, who's in this race. Jim Thompson, inviting us to RC Racing TV. Don't forget you can become an RC TV Racing TV hero by becoming a member of the team, support the team, and we'll even send you a set of stickers, so thank you, as you will also get many other benefits of that. Or you can just support us by wearing the merch. Some selection is on the YouTube page, and obviously more merch is available on the site as well. We are back again tomorrow at 8:30, and then after that we are hold their files in a very short break, and we turn back with you on Thursday morning with the EFRA 1/8 Nitro Euros from Spain, from Redovan near Alicante, and we'll be doing that for a few days. Then there is an incredibly special event happening in Las Vegas, which Matt and Ash and Lefty will be at, and that's will be announced. All the details about that over the next few weeks. It's a unique event. We've never done it before, and it's a kind of it's something you'll be wanting to see. And it's midweek as well, so it's a midweek event on that week of the 12th, 13th, 14th. There's also, if you like karting, there's a karting event on the 9th and 10th. 9th and 10th of September. So the week after the Euros there's a karting event. The week after that, so we have this fantastic midweek event in Vegas. The weekend after that, if you like full-size events, I'll be at Barcelona for the Preventing 24 Hours. You might not. And then we're going to have coverage from the E-Buggy World Cup, the new the precursor to the World's E-Buggy World Cup from Portugal. That'll be on the following weekend, and the weekend after that we have another brand new, never covered by RC Racing TV before, event in October, and we're looking forward to that. And I'm not sure it's been announced yet. I don't know what the rules are on announcing stuff. You ought to ask the boss, shouldn't I? I've lost my phone, so I can't ask him. It's a nightmare. I was going to ask him, I haven't got a phone. Oh well, I've got no phone. Right, again, after a slightly longer delay than we would have hoped, we should be getting underway relatively soon. Right, any second now this might start, which would be good because obviously we've got we've got to get back to our hotel, and then also we have to. What else do we have to do? Oh yeah, get back here again for very early in the morning. Always fun. If you're not subscribed and you're watching the YouTube, please subscribe. That always helps. Give us a like as well. That helps us as well with the algorithms. That's what people say when I watch their YouTube. I don't know if it does help with the algorithm, but I sound professional by saying it. So yeah, it helps with the algorithm. Yay! There's a large hole in this longest tank selection. Look, a lot of people haven't actually started. Oh, I'm confused now. They're going the other way. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We ended up with 7 takers in the end, or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 of the 12 have actually started. Not quite sure why that happened. The thing to remember is that leading this race isn't important. It's how you finish. It's finishing strongly, and there's a kind of thing about they all agree to go a certain speed. No, there's something really laggy behind because you don't have to go fast. You just have to make it last. So over the line, and it is Gary Gregory from Dave's Shed. Sort of doing race times. They're not really doing economy times. Lovely evening sun. 7 runners with Vidas Rikas, currently the guy at the back. Doesn't necessarily mean he's going to last longest, because he's had the most accidents. Not sure we're going to get a late, so if firing out, might get a late arrival. Which is fine, he's about distance, isn't it? About time. You start off 2 laps behind, you can catch up. Now, Dave's Shed here is leading. A couple of them haven't even completed 2 laps yet, so that's not particularly impressive. They're going over the multi-surface again. So no one's going to run out for 10 minutes. I'm sure they've got their calves and their throttle set properly that way. This isn't the A final, by the way, watching and tuning in. This is a fun final. It's the longest tank final. So, ooh. Why have you done that? All right. Well, it was a thing, and now he stopped. So Dave Shed's picked up an issue. From the lead to... That's it. Oh, there you go. So this is your top 3 now, which is Thompson, Gregory and Russell, I think. Who are... Realistically, it's Vidas Rikas who's going quite slowly. Sean Berman's joined late. This isn't an issue because he can still catch up and do extra laps. He said this is about a longest tank, the longest tank. Le plus grand tank. It's the tank that is the longest. Seems to be a kind of an aggressive lift and coast concept might be what you need. I think that's either Mark Garrett or Vedas going a lap down. Doesn't matter though, because I said before, it's about how long you last. The key thing really is to keep the thing rolling. You can use the clutch to your advantage. You keep the thing rolling, you use full throttle as little as possible. They use it sometimes. It's the when they used to do the economy challenges with those real special economy cars, which is around Silverton's 1,400 miles ago. Now, of course, it's completely out of vogue because everything's electric, and getting more economy out of fuel is like, well, you're just less of a pariah. But that used to be. Oh, that's not the track. It used to be done by burn coast. You didn't keep the engine going the whole time. You just burnt it. You go push along, and you coasted from there, burnt and then coast. Because that's a more efficient way of doing it rather than running a constant low rev. Because there's an element of any IC engine where it's its most efficient, where it's producing its most power, and that could be, quite high revs. But it's actually more efficient to be there than be trundling lower down in the rev range, thinking you're saving fuel. But actually, you have a short period at say 5,000 revs, followed by nothing. Often even below, you turn it off even though idle, and then, or compared to longer on 2,500 revs, it'll actually use less fuel if you've got the coasting right. If you can take advantage of blasting up to 30 miles an hour and then coast down slowly, it's better than doing 20 miles an hour under power the whole time, I believe. So these are the two who are nominally in the lead, but not necessarily winning, if that makes sense, because it's about lasting a long time. There we go, so lappage happening. Oh dear. This isn't first and second, well, this is a lap down, just realised. Oh, this gets more complex by the moment. So one of these is the leader, and one is a lap down. Or has been missed a lap, of course, is the other option it could be. Fourth and 3 from 11 officially. Right, so this is the car that's on camera. It's kind of a 9, apparently. That's Sean Berman recovering. Okay, drop back because the leader's the blue one behind, I think. That was Berman who started late. Very naughty to do that. So everyone who hasn't broken down is still running, and we are now at sort of 7 minutes and 15 seconds. So sometimes cars refuel at 7.5 minutes. Not this time though. So 8 minutes gone. Everyone's kind of viewing over the circuit, and I can see all the cars that are running. There's 7, so it's not difficult. And they're all running. They're all moving. It's like one of those matchbox motorways used to get me away. Probably a bit too long ago when they used to have these. You could put a little clip on the bottom of your matchbox car and they go around together being dragged. But they always stay the same distance of particles because they were on a track effectively. Another lap in the book for our leader with his purple head and his engine. I think June's still another lap he has. There's car 8, who is not in the event, so that's obviously a car that's got the wrong numbers on, as usual. got 11 on one. So honestly, this is ridiculous. That's our third place on. Craig Russell's got 8 on one wing, end plate, and 11 on the other. So the 5 of Mark Gardner in front of me. And a couple of cars that are going very deliberately slowly, including the 1 of Mark Garrett. And another car just ahead of him, who doesn't appear to have a number, but is certainly, they're both doing the let's go as slowly as possible we can do. Follow the two, there's 2 cars about to get right to the top end of the circuit, far right, Ash. And they're right together now. So there's some people going very slowly here. That's the slowly thing. Now drop back the 2 who are slow behind him, Ash, because they're doing the slow thing. He's doing the fast thing. They're doing the let's go slow thing. 10 minutes and 12 seconds. So they're trying the let's not do anything that might upset my chance of getting some sort of lap time. Let's see who is that. This car is got no numbers on it, but actually is the 7 of Vidas Rekus. Now he's being lapped by people, which is fine. It doesn't matter. I think we lost something. Dave Shed we had lost already. I think someone stopped a minute ago. Sort of talking about leaving it where it stopped. I'm not going to read something now. 11 minutes. So this is the slowest. So Sean Berryman who stopped. 9 minutes. So he managed 9 laps. Car didn't start properly. I think it probably wasn't running exactly on the fuel it should do. So Matt Garrett and Vidas Rekus are doing a let's go really slow business. The other drivers, Gary Gregory, Jim Thompson, Craig Russell and Matt Gardner, are all doing a reasonable pace. It remains to be seen. So we've lost somebody else now. Not sure who's gone, but we've lost one of the other cars. Let's pick up my guy, the erstwhile leader again, Ash. He's about to go on to the multi-surface section. Let's see how long he can last. And then if he carries on going more than everyone else, it's a bit of a moot point, isn't it, really? So we'll go back with him. About to come past you in a second, Ash. The leading car, the blue car. So, right, he's now run at a reasonable pace for 12 minutes. And he's still going strong. And even if Mark Garrett and Vidas Rekus run a lot longer, they're already 3.5 laps behind. So when he stops, he can still win, even though he stops before all the other cars. He's got a big lead. 12.5 minutes. I think Craig Russell's gone. The 11 of Russell's gone. But as you can see, he still scored 3rd. It's about running out. 7 minutes to go. I think we saw 18 minutes last year. That's not the greatest way of doing it. That kind of tank slappy thing is going to waste a bit of fuel. Genuinely not trying to save fuel particularly is Gregory. He's done well. He's obviously done something with his engine to get nearly 13 and a bit minutes out of the tank. I have to say, at this sort of quite effective pace. So the thing you can do with the carburetor, put different Venturis in, make it a little bit more economical. You can drive economically, but in fairness to Gary, he's been running reasonable lap times. See what this lap was. It was 12.55 last time round, and he's gone. So that is our leader. So is that Jim we're with now? It should be the car 3. This is Jim. No. So drop back 1. And I think this is Jim. And I think he is now ahead. Not put his bloody number on the car, obviously, because that'd be far. So I think he's leading. So I think Jim has gone past. Yeah. No, a couple of the people who are going ridiculously slow, they've stopped as well. Down to 3 cars running. No, down to 2 cars running. Both the slow cars, I think, have stopped. So that didn't work. Jim himself, there's 2 of them coming down the road now, which is Garrett, who's many laps behind, and Jim. Jim's now done 15 minutes on this tank somehow. So 17 laps Jim's done on a single tank. So currently leading by a long way is Jim. He's got 4 and he's gone, right. So he's got 4 laps he made up. And the only one on the car that's moving, so let's look at the other car that's moving. But he has to make 4 laps. The driving is a little bit suspect. So Garrett now. 3 more laps to go. Let's stop then. It kind of splurted a bit of fuel. It's going to run out of time, I think. The 20 minutes is going to elapse. Just remind you, you're watching the longest tank final. I'm trying to work out. So this is 3 laps down. So he's been going very, very, very slowly. So he's done 17.5 minutes very slowly on this tank. And the very slow bit might catch him out, because he may run out of time before he can actually... Which I think isn't quite the point of longest tank, to be honest. So he's done 15. Next time he crosses the line, he will, I think, move into 2nd place. I don't think he's going to get... I think he's going to run out of time. Even doesn't run out of fuel. So yes, it's all... This is the tactics. It's all very exciting now. It's about to go just 2 laps down on Jim, who stopped just there on lap 17. Oh, they give an extra 5 minutes, so that solved that problem. Not running... The time is now no longer an issue. Into 2nd place. But can he get 2 more laps? Can he run Mark Garrett? Best part of 20 minutes on a tank. Still got a lap and a half to do it in. Seems unlikely, doesn't it? Seems very unlikely you can do this. Well, it's unlikely to me anyway. It's absolutely tortoise and hare, isn't it? Though I wouldn't say that Jim's actually haired off. Jim perhaps kind of like went off like a slightly balding rabbit, perhaps. But certainly this is very tortoisey. So when Mark goes around this next couple of corners, as you know, he's got to go. It's so slow. Sorry, well, go around here and go around there. Right. So when he comes around this next corner, he has to go one lap more. If he goes one more lap from this point, he will win the longest tank. Because he'll go past where Jim ran out of fuel. And become the longest tank winner. So mark now. So Marshall point 7 is the mark. Can he do it? But it is the 7, it's the end bit. Right, so he's on the... Will he break Jim's heart? Oh, the thing's looking a bit unwell. He's run 20 minutes on this tank. Not any great pace, but he has run 20 minutes on this tank. He now needs to just get round a few more corners. And it's gone, and Jim will win by about 40 metres. So Jim Thompson is the winner of the longest tank, also known as the... Well, look at that. Their celebrations are wild, aren't they? What a wild set of celebrations. There's nobody there celebrating the longest tank victory, but it was a victory nonetheless. And it was Jim who won it. Yeah, Rick, this isn't the A final, mate. This is a longest tank final. This is some fun finals today. And the main finals are all tomorrow. So the main finals are all tomorrow. It's just fun finals today. And we'll go from there. So, thank you all for watching. We are back at 8:30 tomorrow and in the morning, UK time, and we look forward to seeing you there. Thanks for being with us today. Much enjoyed your company. And from Ash and I, we will see you tomorrow. Thanks very much.